Alright guys, welcome. It's time for the Wednesday stream. We back at it again with the Hollow Knight Silksong. Yes. Incredible. Stream 23. I don't know how we got to stream 23 already. I swear the time has been flying by with this game. It's extremely fun. If not also, sometimes a bit challenging, a bit making me want to pull my hair out for my own skill issues. Let's get back into it, shall we? I wonder why the time is so different between like the save file and Steam, because I've got like over 110 hours on Steam, but at the same time it only said like 99 hours on the save file. That's weird. Anyway. Keep the blood pressure under numbers. I don't know what a correct blood pressure is. I probably wouldn't use myself as an example of what blood pressure ought to be. Wait. 130 over 90. 120 over 80. We'll see what happens. Maybe. But those are rookie numbers. We can bump those way up. Amazing. I'm just making sure I've got everything going as it ought to be. Looks good. Skill issue. On a trivia show, blood pressure measurement device is called Sphingomanometer. Neato. I had no idea. I feel like I've seen that word before, like once. Amazing. I mean, I think I've mentioned it before that I do have like technically a degree in like a biological discipline. A lot of people who went for like the degree I did eventually became like doctors. I never intended to be, though. One of those random facts permanently in your brain instead of remembering names of colleagues at a conference. Could have had ArcticThwack. No. Nah, it was never gonna happen. I had other plans. I was on a similar path, though. Yes, it would have been a PhD if I still had the years of college in me. I don't want to go back. That was a mistake. Amazing. No, I wouldn't have been a cardiologist. Goodness. Heart stuff kind of freaks me out a bit. Which is strangely fitting considering how this conversation started. I think it's funny. Because of the raid, all of you guys have like a yellow outline on all of your chats. Until I think high school I wanted to be a cardiologist or a neurosurgeon. Goodness. Certainly, shooting for the moon, you could say. Oh, there's more flames. Get me out. He's just gonna wait for me there, isn't he? Okay. Actually looks like Fire Blast from Pokemon. I didn't go this way before. There was some sort of statue, some sort of fiery entity over on the other side of the Wisp Thicket, which is color-coded to look like it's part of Bellheart, strangely enough. I wonder why that's the case. It's obviously not actually part of Bellheart, but they made it look like it, though. I didn't go this way before. Yeah, I guess I should talk about I should do the thing that I usually do, where I'm like, Last stream, uh, we beat a certain spider individual and gained a new ability over in the, where was it? I have like the worst sense of direction ever. Expert. I'm very skilled. Ah, there you are. Yes. The particular spider individual here. The first center boss, I believe it was called. Yes. Took me a bit. So I guess the big goal, we're going back to the forum situation to explain the stream's title. But there's still a few more areas left that we haven't gone to yet that I can. And I'm gonna need all the help I can get, let's be real. The fact that it's gonna be like waves and waves and waves of regular enemies, like it's gonna be harder than any one individual boss ever could be. Because it's like, oh, if it's just one big boss, even if it requires a lot of precision, it's still easier for me to like, you know, focus on their attack patterns and stuff. But if it's multiple regular enemies, it's like, there's an element of chaos there that makes it a bit tricky for me to deal with. So I want to be as well equipped as I possibly can be before we go back there. We are going to go back there today, though. Ideally, the goal for today's stream is that we beat the forum and we continue on to whatever the main challenge is to get into Act 3. I think it's funny, we've done more streams of this game now than I have for the entirety of Hollow Knight. And we're still not even in Act 3. Goodness. We have this situation over here in the Wisp Thicket. Huh? Oh, thank you for the bits, those name Brent. Why didn't it do the notification again? Stream elements, you messing up? We're... What? Hold on, let me just replay. What? Refreshing the browser thingy. There we go. Haha. So that's something I need to look into, because that's the second time that that's happened. Thank you for the bits, Low's name brand. One of your stream streak to continue. Gotta get some sleep tonight. Oh, okay. Thank you for stopping by. Yes. I'm gonna need to get some sleep too, so I'm not gonna go later than the than the 5 hours. But we are going to at least go for 5 hours tonight. Yes. I have a thing on Saturday, I should probably say. So I might be, I don't know what's gonna happen for Saturday. I'm gonna have to like basically flip my entire schedule around to go to a thing on Saturday. So I might be a bit out of it whenever I come back on on the Saturday stream. So there's like maybe that'll be funny. The tired flipped around Saturday stream. So I guess there's that to look forward to. Yeah, thank you as always. I'm very appreciative of the support. Low's name brand. Gonna be Silksong 2026. It's not gonna be Silksong 2026. I mean, it's gonna be a good chunk of it apparently, but we're gonna play other games as well. I have thought about that, where it's just like basically what games have I played this year? I played Power World and I played Silksong, and that's it. Well, it's not like the Zelda games where you can beat them in like 10 streams. Or like Metroids. That I did most of last year. Hello, Rufus Lupus, welcome. Yes, you did. Surprised to see you so early. Hello, yes, welcome. Early this morning so you could drive to the city, get your car work done. Here's a thing. Yes, I do. Hello. Been there. 88 Bronco decided it didn't need to have working taillights. Amazing. I have found the thicket. Yes. Oh, and the thicket has found me. What if I keep going up this way? Oh, that's all a bad idea. Get me out of here. There's like a thicket. Yes. Unfortunately, also quite flammable. Apparently. I don't know if I've ever... Oh. Well, that's insane. Did I do a boss last stream? I beat the spider individual. The last sinner, or first sinner. Yes. And I also fought the there's like the guy, the statue made of like, there's like a scarecrow individual, wicker individual on the other side of the thicket over here that I fought. I did. Quite a spicy individual. Took me like 15 tries, but I got there eventually. And now I'm seeing what's over on this side. Yes. Like I said earlier, we're gearing up to go back to the forums. Which I will do today. Well, I'll try to beat the thing today. I'll make more attempts today. After exploring the world. The world. Yes. Oh, this wasn't spiky the whole time. I could have just landed here. I'm very observant. Narrative being told, and then you don't do a fire cold out of nowhere. I'm not sure if I would say it's out of nowhere. I mean, there's definitely some like religious themes with like the Catholicism inspired stuff. And then there's, you know, it's kind of on topic. I'm sure there's lore reasons for this. Ah, didn't see you there. Don't mind me. They turn themselves into fire. Okay. Dodged. Oh no, not more of the cursed soup. That's like the last thing I wanted to see. I see, you can take Hornet out of the Mile Water, but the Mile Water is still... I don't know where I was going with that. No, I'm not going in there. I'm not going for a swim. Not intentionally, at least. Wait. I hear the subtle ringing of a upgrade. Think I do. I bet I could... Hold on. I have an idea. Oh, there isn't even actually anything up there. Oh, I thought it was like testing me to see if I knew how to... how I could get around there. Nah, there's no secret passage up there. Is it down here? Is that gonna break as soon as I touch it? Yes, it is. Okay. Well... Hope there's land. Yep, okay, yep. I guess we are going in there. We are not on the map. Trick question. Ah, worth it though. Amazing. We are over here on the map. Oh, that makes sense. We're closer to Sinner's Road than we are to the Wisp Thicket area proper, which is above the Greymore dimension. Because I just randomly found like another area like above Greymore. I didn't realize that there's a whole place up here, but there is. Amazing. It's kind of funny too, because it was because of uh, Perpetual Ice be like, go back to Greymore to farm the rosaries. So I'm like, I went back there even though it's not ideal because it's a lot more efficient to fight the guys in the run back to the Cogwork Dancers. But I'm like, okay, I'll go over here instead. And guess what? I find this whole area randomly. Which I don't know if I had access to it earlier, if I needed like the double jump. I probably needed the double jump, but I could have had the double jump a lot earlier too, to be fair. Yes. And there's another secret here as well. Oh, there is something up here this whole time. Oh yeah, last stream you were collecting organs. Did I finish that? I did indeed. I finished the organ collection and gave them back to the individual who asked for them. And as a result, I got a prize. Fabulous prize, i.e. the long claw. Claw the long way. Talisman fashioned from the talon of a large predator. Talonsman, you could say it is. Increases the range of needle attacks. Which is pretty good. I'm just experimenting with the Wispfire Lantern because I got that as well. I don't know how to use it though. I'm assuming it just kind of automatically happens, probably. Anyway, I probably want to go back. Get a quick heal from the bench to get rid of the vile water effects. Of course, there's spikes. Worry about me? Okay, maybe worry about me a little. No, I mean, I was never worried. Don't worry about it. Looks like that kind of just goes to a bit of a dead end. I'll be the judge of that. I tried to dash down to get out of that. You know what? I'm going back. I don't like that I got hit there. They're probably going to throw some sort of large creature at me. Then again, that whole area might have just been for the Mask Shard, in which case this is probably not a good use of my time. I'm just going to... Okay, never mind. I was going to be like, I'm just going to go for it, but that's way too little health. I'm gonna keep going. I don't think I'm not convinced that I've explored everything that's over on the other side of Wisp Thicket, so I'm just gonna keep going that direction for a little bit to see if there isn't more of that direction or if I just got the thing. But I've got to get around this though. Oh, it's gonna keep going. And it's gonna be real tricky for me to get through here without getting hit by the fire. Do they have to make them spawn in so rapidly? Ah! It's fine. Don't worry about it. I might actually want to go ahead and just, do I want to swap the... I don't need to swap in the lava bell. I just need to get through here. Then we won't have to deal with any more fire again. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Oh. Didn't do that last time. Ah, almost had it. There we go. Now I can see if this actually goes somewhere. It does not. In fact, it goes right back into the slop. Okay. That's good to know. Actually, while I'm already slopped up, is there a secret passage down here? No? Okay. So I didn't need to go this way. That's good to know. I had to check. The map kind of implied it, but I had to be sure. Who knows? There could have been like a breakable wall that would have led to a secret passage. What? Is that not an accurate collection of words to describe the situation that I was in? Ah! I knew it. I knew there was gonna be something up here. And they got me while I was stuck in like the... I'm not... It's fine. It's fine because I got the thing and that means I can get out of here now. And I don't have to come back. And here, just reset the room. Oh, misread the layout of the world. No. Get me out. Get me up. No. They really just had to make me go around these little choke points with like a bajillion flames that get fired out that do like rapid damage that kills me. It's fine. It was right there. You can only delay the inevitable success that I will bring about. Okay. I think we've explored the entirety of the Wisp Thicket, which is weird because this looks like there's a lot of space here, but I guess that's just insulation between here and the Underworks. This area kind of reminds me of White Ward a bit, which is like a small sort of self-contained area that is attached to a neighboring area. Yes. The fact that they squeezed an entire like themed area here means there could be one anywhere. There could be one here. There could be one over there. Underworks near it. A bell wall that you had wandering. Mystery solved. Bell wall. Bell wall? Bell wall. Bell wall. Bell wall? I don't remember what you mean. Oh, how it's like connected to the how it's like themed where it's like matching Bellheart for some reason. Amazing. Anyway, where are we going next? Where are we dropping, boys? Don't know how to get up into here just yet. There's definitely like a passage in the ceiling right there. I'm not sure. Maybe that like only opens in like Act 3 is my running theory on that one. Because I checked the ceiling all over the place over there and I couldn't find a way through. I could probably check it again. We got the key for this area, so yeah, that allowed us to do all this stuff. We got like a mask shard up here. I got access to the spider boss there. Like in the last judge run back. Right? Where it's like this... the last room before the last judge room. There's like a little hole in the ceiling. No, holy hand grenade yet. Not quite yet. Actually, yes, I have. Wait. Yeah. I do have the... This is kind of a holy hand grenade when you think about it. Amazing. I know that there's allegedly some sort of coral area. I think. If I remember correctly. From what the guy in here was saying. That we need to get the oil from. To get a damage upgrade? Airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow. Amazing. It's been a while since I've seen that movie. But I have seen it. Let's see. I could probably talk to him again, actually, just to refresh my memory. I don't remember when they say coral, if they mean like this kind of coral, or if they mean like... you know, someone is cultured. If they reply African or European. Ah, yes. The two varieties of swallows available. Amazing. I think we're dropping back into Greymore to get access to the... Yeah, well, there is this diving bell, which I don't know how to activate yet. Which I have a suspicion. I've seen the trailers. I've seen the trailers like a bajillion times because I haven't wanted to put anything in the thumbnails that couldn't be basically seen from the store page on Steam. Diving bell is driving you nuts. I mean, it's just in the back of my mind. I don't want to say... I wouldn't say it's driving me nuts. I'm just like... I know that this is going to be a thing because I had to fight a boss to get there. I don't know if I can activate it yet. I guess we should check both of those. I could go to Greymore, and then we could go to... Well, the Deep Docks is a bit out of the way. I kind of feel like I want to check this again really quick because it'd be really easy to go back here, do the last judge run back, check it. Do I need more flea brew? Because that's literally where the fleas are at now. No, I'm full up on flea brew. I just realized something. Amazing. Do tell. Oh, it's a secret because you're the explorer. Yes. If it's something spoiler-y, then I would prefer if... no spoil, please. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna just quickly... I'm a bit nervous about all these spikes. Looking at what you were doing and that you ignored what was. Easy mistake to make. What? Oh, right, the fire tool. I haven't seen it activate before. Ignoring what was? I ignore all that is. Just randomly on my own, in fact. Oh. We can just roast them. It just costs a bit of silk. So it is putting a drain on my silk. But it also probably does good damage. And it looks like there was the particles of the fire status effect. Which the fact that that doesn't require shell shards and I can inflict fire damage, that could be kind of broken. Which would make sense because, let's be honest. Well, actually, I should probably do the thing that I usually do where I'm like, okay, disclaimer for people just joining us at stream 22. I think we're on 22. Whatever stream this is. I'm going to be talking about the first Hollow Knight in this one, so if you're avoiding spoilers for that, kind of hard not to talk about that one in this one. Okay, disclaimer out of the way. All the different charms that allowed you to summon pets in the first game were pretty useless. Like, they categorically weren't very good. So, I would expect if this game, like, rebalances stuff from the first game, they probably made them pretty good in this game. I've only seen, like, the robots before now, but if the fire is like that, then it could potentially be really good. Like, if it has, like, a... I don't know what the odds are of it doing, like, a fire status effect. Actually, we could test it. Okay, it didn't connect. It is just like slowly draining my silk though. Missed again. So it doesn't seem like it happens that often. There it is though. And whenever it does happen, well, the results speak for themselves. So it's a low chance of happening, but if it does happen, and I'm assuming it's going to happen if we're fighting a boss, because they're going to have enough health and it's going to last long enough, that enough flames will come out, pretty much guaranteeing us at least a few burns. That could do a lot more damage. That concept could work if done similar to the first game's Colosseum, where you fur that ant with his pet. Amazing. Guess we'll stop at the house. I wish I could find more silk hearts. It's weird that the game only gave me one of those. News gone again. All games inspire you to want to make a game of your own? Highly encourage it. There's never been a better time to get into game development. Get rather too excited with concepts and ideas. My guy, the Godot game engine exists, and it is free for whoever wants it. I would grab a copy of that and just start looking at like YouTube tutorials and stuff, because Godot, I'll type it into the chat because it's one of those weird, it's like spelled weird. It is literally, it's like, it kind of reminds me of Unity a bit. But it's completely free and open source, so you can just basically do whatever you want with it, as long as you don't try and claim that you made the engine. MIT license, so you can use it for commercial games. In fact, Slay the Spire 2, I believe, was made with Godot. Yeah, they've got like the physics engine from like one of their Horizon games now, by default. It's insane that you just get that for free now. So if you want to get into game development, there's literally never been a better time. That's the one that we're using for making games with. The company I work with specifically, because that's like my main like quote-unquote job, is that I'm a game developer. That's like the main one that we use. It's just a bit tricky with the whole console port situation, because you're actually gaming issues over the last decade. We were using Unity before, but then they did their whole situation where they got the guy from what was it? Was it EA? Yeah. The guy who was in charge for like whenever EA was voted the worst company in America, total, like all together, 2 years in a row. Riccatello, forget his first name. And they ruined Unity, and now I had to learn an entire other engine. But that's fine, because now I'm good with the Godot stuff. We don't even have to pay a royalty to Godot, like we would have had to have done with Unity. Where am I going? Besides crazy. I was gonna go check the yeah blasted steps. I wish more people who wanted to do art stuff would get into video games, like game development. That's like the thing that we've got like 4 people that we're like working on game development stuff with, and none of us specifically is like an asset artist specifically. It's like everybody who wants to make games is just like, oh, you gotta learn how to code. Like, video game development is all code based. But I would say that there's more art than there is code. I mean, look at this game. Every single thing that you see had to be drawn. None of this is for free. If anything, the code is just there to bring the art to life. I went the wrong way. Shocker, I know. It's just absolutely mind-boggling. That's one of the reasons why I'm like so impressed with especially like the variety of enemies in this game. That's not a trivial thing to do. Like, that means they would have had to have drawn and programmed like every single enemy in the game. Point of view, and this betrays to not just games but also movies. Plenty of people with skill and ability, not enough people with talent and ideas. Huh? You're using talent and skill like they're separate things. I don't understand that. No one's born being good at stuff. You have to earn it. People be like, oh, I wish I could draw. Oh, I don't know how to, I wish I was just born with the talent of being a good artist. No one was born with the talent of being a good artist. They just drew a lot to get there. It's not something you're born with, it's something you have to earn through practice. And there's no shortcuts. That's basically how every skill is. Every really skilled artist you see on the internet, in order to get to the point where they're like sharing their really amazing work, they probably had to draw a lot of absolute garbage to get there. That's just part of the process. I just know that a lot of people believe that for some reason. What's that rat movie? I forget. Ratatouille? Stuart Little? Those are the two rat movies that come to mind. Looks like it's over here a little bit further. Jeff says anyone can cook? Yes. And they like elaborate further on in the movie that it's like, not everyone can cook, but a good cook can come from anywhere. Yes. Honestly, I feel like the biggest deciding factor on whether or not you're going to gain an ability is if you want it enough that you actually spend the time. Basically, the way I look at it with life, it's like your time is like skill points in a video game. And wherever you spend your time, wherever you spend those skill points, that's what you end up getting good at. So if you really are interested in like art stuff or programming or whatever, enough that you spend your time, your skill points, on it, that's what will decide what you get good at, basically. However you spend your time, you're always practicing something. There are characters like that in the world. Look at all these fleas. I haven't been back here in a while. I like that they just made like a really large one. Incredible. Yeah, I'm gonna continue operating under the theory that, under the assumption that however I get up here is not available yet. Really sweet stir at the top. No. No. I don't know anything about fleas, IRL. I don't know what you're talking about. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I don't see a way up. I think it's gonna connect through from here at some point. I think that there's like another passageway up above here in like an as of yet undiscovered area. And basically, what if this is related to this area over here somehow? Because there's like that bit with like the creatures that run away whenever you jump down into the thing, and it feels like there's a puzzle and I didn't quite know what to do to solve it. What if that's somehow opens something up that allows us to go up through to here? Maybe. I definitely get the feeling like this is one of those areas that's like you have to explode something on the other side of the wall, or you have to break something in order for it to like open up a passage that probably connects here, because this is really weird otherwise. I don't know how to get through here just yet though. Guess we gotta go back the direction of the creatures that I mentioned anyway. We get back to the nearest fast travel. So I might as well check that again while I'm over there. I feel like there's something more to it. I don't know how to do it yet. For example, we give Disney credit for all their works. I give them credit for the parts they did. Obviously, Disney kind of took a lot of his ideas for stories from other places. Usually chopped up the stories quite a bit. From the places, the cultures that he got them from. A handful of certain people that really gave Disney that popularity because they made Aladdin, Lion King, Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast. Dreamed that, not Disney, and Disney benefited from it. Well, yeah, Disney's not a person. Disney's a company. A company can't dream. Things start getting a bit metaphorical. That's like that's kind of opening up a whole political tangent though that I don't really want to go down. Like the association between like workers and their companies and the structure of the economy and all of that. I don't think people watch a cartoon Snow Leopard for political theories. Putting emphasis is on the looking for the right people to make that magic. Yes. Look at this dude. Oh yeah, that's right, he's got a shop. I forgot he had a shop. Oh, I forgot he had the spool fragment. Oh, I completely forgot this guy was a shop. Steal their doubloons. Good people to make these two games. Yeah, Team Cherry is like 3 people. What? They've got like the developer, the artist, and forget actually. They're all pretty talented from other stuff before they formed Team Cherry though. Is the music guy part of it? I should know this stuff. They're extremely skilled, extremely talented. I feel like that goes without saying. Set yourself up as a snitch and scoop the rosaries from your bested foes. Thief's Mark. I wonder how that works. I guess there's only one way to find out. But they cost so much, though. Everything is so expensive here. And the company learned the ropes making Nightmares 1 and 2, then quit to go on to make their baby Reanimal. Ah. Yeah, that happens a lot. Where, like, you have people that, like, they sharpen their skills, like, in the industry proper. They go to school for, like, a game development and stuff. That's, like, the main reason why I can't do that, because I didn't go to school for game development, and I probably should have. I just didn't know that that's what I wanted to do with my life at that point. I really should have gone for game development instead. But yeah, what happens is that people go into like the industry and they work for like a larger company to get their skills up, and then they go indie, so to speak. After they have, you know, the skills to cut it on their own. A lot of the time. I didn't go that route. We probably should have waited before forming a company. Now I can't talk about anything because now there's like a... Well, actually, I shouldn't even... Gotta be careful with what I say with that, actually. Wait, is this a play a Silksong situation? Ground shaking? The ground's quaking? I don't know if that's coincidental. I think that was just coincidental with the wind. I feel like this is related somehow. Like if I can figure out... Yeah, we're literally off the charts already. I bet this probably connects through to here somehow. Somehow. Some way. I did come down here before, but I couldn't figure out what to do with it. Like a loop. They always run, but before I can deal with them. I don't know if there's like an ability I needed. Or maybe I need to set like a trap. It definitely feels like they're like taunting you. They're like tempting you. And then there's an area to get more shell shards. That definitely makes it feel like I'm supposed to set a trap for them. Wait, maybe I had everything I needed to solve this puzzle for a long time now, and I just didn't. I could have done this in Act 1 if I'd actually figured this out sooner. Let me go get some traps that I can use here. Yeah, the fact that there's even like a thing to get more shell shards there is just like, okay, yeah, no, definitely I'm meant to... Meant to set some traps down there. Probably the spikes. I don't know if that'll do enough damage. I guess it's time to find out. That's not where I wanted that. That maybe works for one of them. Mild, medium, or sharp cheddar. The sharpest it'll go. The sharper, the better. Oh, that doesn't work. These are up too high. I wasted the shell shards. Okay, game. I don't know what you... What? That doesn't even attack downwards. I don't know how to do this. Harden your soft shell. Stand eternal as our arbiter, that no bug bearing sin shall step within our sacred halls. What do they mean by this? I don't understand. Maybe the drill? That attacks downwards. Really wish I didn't automatically craft the tools. That's kind of a waste. I guess we'll use them eventually. I don't have enough marbles for this in my collection. It's not just like a secret passageway here somewhere, is it? Doesn't appear to be. What if I don't actually need to kill them and it's just like a passageway around here somewhere? Who are we kidding? They clearly are trying to tempt me. Wait, why is that one not reappearing over here? Ah! Wait, what if I can't wall jump through there. I don't understand. Wait, I can't even grab the wall there. Okay, so they intentionally made it so I couldn't go back around the other way. Can I just not get them? Is this just like a decorative thing? You actually can't get them. Why would they put the spikes in the wall? I don't understand. Okay. I think I've spent enough time here. It's gonna remain a mystery for now. We've got other priorities, other things to do here. What was I gonna do after that? Oh yeah, the diving bell. Yeah, let's go back and see if I can do the thing there. Where was that? That is down in the deep docks. It's the nearest fast travel. Near home. Okay, we'll go check the diving bell. And I guess, depending on how things go there, if that turns out to not be anything, I will go back to the forums and we'll continue fighting the forums, because I feel like we should technically be able to beat it. It's just gonna be a bit tricky. Anyway, looks like we're going to the first outbreak of the stream, it would seem. It would seem that it's that time. Let me just get to a bench here. And we will take a quick break. Very quickly. Perfect timing. Alright. You guys won't believe it. I've enhanced the chain of hydration there. Yes. I'm gonna just end up building some sort of crazy Rube Goldberg machine with cats drinking water. Amazing. I'll be right back in like a minute, guys, and we will continue on to this diving bell. See if we can't do the thing. BRB. Alright, we shall be back now. Yes. Calibration. And we should be good to get back into things. Yes, hello, yes. We're back. I'm gonna see what's up with the diving bell. I'm gonna see if we can't do the thing yet. Basically. Essentially. I'm not sure if I have what it takes, but we'll find out very soon. As soon as I can get back down there. If I could get an extra mask of health. Because we were halfway towards the next one. If I could get another mask of health, that would be immensely helpful for every challenge left in the game. And I know there must be at least one more, because we've got half of one. Imagine if Team Cherry was just like, we're gonna put extra masks in the game, but not enough to make another one, just to drive you crazy. I do not trust the slug. Not one bit. I probably shouldn't be using fire here, because it's like, that's not going to be effective against them. Do you... things drive you crazy? Oh. Have expected him to explode. Wait, what? Speak. Ballo? Wait, since when is there a guy here? No backtracking so the player can lose items. Huh? Here to sweat away your sorrows, miss. The steam does wonders for a mind set sullen or shell gone stiff.
Benny Frank.
I found these lowlands hot enough already, and mine is a shell more resilient than most. Ah, you're listing the things. Steam good for leopard fur. Yes. Yes, it is. Amazing. But not for too long. It's a bit warm. Found these lowlands hot enough already, and mine is a shell more resilient than most. The challenge that further seems a unique sort of madness. Aye, well, this is Harlow Miss. Madness is catching, I'd say, and this here is the smallest form of it. Amazing. We're all mad in here, apparently. I'm gonna get rid of the flames. They seem good for other areas, but maybe not for here. The extra mask of health is pretty much universally one of the best ones. You get all puffy afterwards. That's only after you dry off. Resting in the sauna. You know who he is? You've met him before. If I do, then I don't remember. Maybe I talked to him before. It's been a while since I've been down here. I'm not going to put any of the tools on because I don't want to waste the shell shards. I'm going to need them. Oh, it's that guy, is it? Interesting. I didn't realize. He kind of just looks like any of the random enemies down here. I didn't know it was specifically him. So glad I actually grabbed the ledge there. Okay. Oh, big slug. We're almost back to the diving bell. There it is. Do I have what it takes? An old diving bell. Its door is shut tight by an ornate clamp. An ornate clamp, they say. I'm leaning... My sources say no. There's like a hatch here. I just noticed. Yeah, I don't believe I have what it takes to get in here right now. Unless there's some sort of like passageway I couldn't get to before because I didn't have the double jump until now. Possibly. Pretty sure I've done whatever that is. Okay, well this is gonna have to be a later thing, apparently. I don't know how to deal with the clamp. I think there's a guy I was supposed to talk to somewhere. Most descriptive sentence ever. Wait. This is new. I just noticed that. Hold on a second. I might have found something. Starting to regret not having the lava bell. Like a hatch. Oh. Memory locket. It doesn't help with the diving bell, but I'll take it. Oh, good luck getting back out of here, though. Yes, very spicy situation. Trivialized by the fact that I have the double jump already. Could have done this a lot sooner. Well, memory locket's a huge find. Yeah, I'm not sure how to deal with the diving bell. We need a thing that is effectively key for dealing with the ornate clamp. So I guess on that note, there's really no putting it off any further. Go back to the forums. He clamped me. What does he mean by this? Just like pinch like a chip clip on my ear. Gosh it. Stop at this bench and how much money do I have? 200 even. I kind of like the idea of potentially going back and converting the rosaries into long-term storage options. I guess we're going back to Bellheart. So glad I have the double jump now. Wait. Okay, I think that's just like a background element. In chat bar when you type. Aha. Green mute. Amazing. I don't know about the shortcuts on Twitch's video shenanigans. I know M is mute on YouTube. Going back to Bellenheart. The Heart of the Bells. There is other side quest stuff I could do. Wait, what? Personal spa? What? We can buy like a hot tub. Only 1,100. I almost said rupees. Wrong game. Cats love water. Some do. I'm thinking about how tigers are actually pretty good swimmers, actually. It depends on the cat. I probably should just buy a bunch of shard bundles, really. Should get a sauna in your house. How great that would be in the summertime after a long stream. So, summertime is like all of the time here. And it's already basically a sauna from the humidity. How great would that be in the summer after a long stream? I mean, I don't know about that one. I wish I lived somewhere where it was cold enough that that would be desirable. I wonder what I get for doing these deliveries. Long hair. Does the Florida humidity make it go crazy? Kind of. I actually need to get a haircut again because IRL me. I've got that anime look going on again, where I've got like the tuft of hair that wants to go over like one of my eyes, looking like an anime character. Yeah, I thought I had a few leads, but so far we're 0 out of 2. So I'm just gonna go back to the forum. I feel like we gotta be like pretty much ready for that situation. I don't know, maybe I also want to just check this area. The guy who might potentially give us a damage upgrade. I did not beat that fight. It beat me over and over again, repeatedly. It really is, because it's like one of the Colosseum challenges, and it's whenever you have like a bunch of like regular enemies, it's a lot more chaotic than just having one really tough enemy. Huh? Happy with the past you are? You have a relic for me, don't you? Something like that. Yes. Hear what I have? Amazing. They give me 90 doubloons. My dear companions, no, wait, no, I already read that one. The prayer of a burning bug. Hail to your heat, O glorious flame, you who builds and breaks us, sear our shells, jar them blank, that we may rise to join you, wreathed in bright and blazing joy. Amazing. Crispy. Well, that's enough that I can get another shell shard at the very least. Actually, if I just go punch someone really quick, I could get another 10, and then I could get an additional shell shard bundle. Also, there's like some area around here in the trailer, I want to say. I don't think this is the right area, actually. It doesn't look right. The part in the trailer where it's like, new secrets on the screen, and then it shows Hornet swimming in the water off to the left of the screen somewhere. I don't know if the Team Cherry spoiled one of their own secrets in the trailer. Come on. Oh, we got 10. Okay, we're good. I was wondering if that one enemy would be enough. They most definitely are. Yeah, I've yet to get past the part where there's like 2 of the big guys appear. I really hope that's the last wave and there isn't like another bajillion waves of enemies. And they throw like 3 of them at me. Okay, so that's 7 shard bundles. That should have us set for a little bit. Guess I'll try. Do I want the flames? Could be good, theoretically, potentially. Let's go back there, shall we? Brand fell away. And we'll take the tube over there. I've got to get past this. Like, this is currently the one thing keeping me from making progress in the main quest. It's just really tricky for me to deal with the chaos of having like a bajillion enemies on the screen at the same time, because it's like, I mean, technically their movement isn't random. They've got to have some sort of code that tells them, this is how you move, and I should be able to tell what that is, but if there's a bajillion enemies and it's based partially on my position in the arena, it effectively, you know, there is an element of perceived randomness to how they behave. So I can't really have like a setup. If outside chat, it activates the shortcut keys. Space K for pause, play. I don't know why K is pause, play. It's the same way on YouTube for some reason. M for mute. F for toggle? Interesting. I only know the YouTube ones. That's an interesting... Interesting walk cycle there. Where are we going? What am I doing? Confusion. I gotta be careful not to hurt myself in my confusion. Alright, here we go again. I hate that guy's got a crazy hitbox. The fire might actually make this a lot easier. I'm realizing I've got there's a lot of enemies and I'm gonna hit them a lot, which means I'm gonna have a lot of silk, which means lots of flames. Potentially. You know, because I can. I guess I gotta prioritize holding onto my health for as long as possible. Wait, does that activate their counter? If they get hit by the flames? Yeah, that burn status condition is pretty strong. Okay, good. I didn't get any attack stuff, I just realized. It's fine. Could I just, like, avoid them the whole time and let the flames roast them? If I get lucky here. Hold on. Is that cheese? I might have found some cheese. Oh, but it steals my silk. I do want to hit this, actually. To make sure that we do enough damage that we destroy them fast enough that they don't destroy me first. Yes. Oh! Second fire. Got him. Wait. No. Dodge all the bullets. Which means to actually do it. I say as I'm in the middle of getting skewered. Ah. Amazing. Maybe this time I'll actually bring some attack tools. That might be helpful. I was specifically saving them for this fight. Rune Rage, don't like it that much. Do I want to do cross stitch? I don't know. Well. I don't know what the right combination would be, what the best options are. Gotta do a little bit of experimentation. We've got a lot of tools at our disposal here. Potentially. Doubles the number of tools thrown. Wait. Wait. Fire was alright, but it's really inconsistent. What if I just double the amount of tools that we throw? I wonder if that still has the same, like, cost? Or if it's gonna be more expensive shell shard-wise. Okay, got him. Gotta lock in. I think it just throws two of them at a time. I don't think it actually gives us like an extra one for free, like I was hoping for. It'd still be good though. That means if I use the tools in a way that they actually hit, then it's gonna hit twice. Which is pretty good at least. I really wish that I could have enough brain cells to do this. Don't blame the game. I think people are tired of hearing me sound like I'm blaming the game. It's just sass, it's not real. Got him. Okay. Wait. Both of those look like they were going to hit me, but they didn't. Oh, I'm so happy about that. That might literally just be the thing that I needed, was to be able to do more damage with the tools. Okay, I can heal. I can dodge this guy easy enough. It's the part when there's two of the big guys that come out that I've never been past that point. There's not a lot of room to work with here. I hate how the enemies can just boost right through you. I can't do that to them. I guess there's a lot of other things we can do to them, though. Didn't have to pull myself directly into that attack. I'm actually trying to get more silk, not less. I need to heal again or I'm very dead. Yep, yeah, everything does double damage and I was boxed in. Hard not to get boxed in the tiny room with a bajillion enemies in it. Guess I probably should have thrown the grenades then. I might have been able to save it. Didn't think of it in time. Again. Oh, and of course the stupid cocoon always appears in a location where the enemies are going to spawn in, so if... Just checking it, yep. We got these 5 abilities. We got these attacks. We've got these blues. This one. Maxed out tool damage. Almost maxed out. Pouch capacity. Don't know what to do with this thing. Don't tell me. These can be sold. Got some memory lockets. Cool and good. And good and cool. I would know. I just gotta get good. There's no substitute. Like I was saying earlier. Of course, the ricochet into the enemy. Almost at the point where I need to heal again. Kill him. Kill the spider guy. He's gonna steal all my silk. Stop. Of course. Of course he manages to stop it. Okay, so it's already a bad attempt. Just kill me. Just kill me. It's not happening this time. I shouldn't have got hit whenever I was trying to heal there. Completely ruined it. Start over. Do better this time. There we go. Now I actually dodged the first attack. Hooray, I remembered. I saw what was happening and I tried to dodge it, but I was too late. Okay. I tried to jump, but it didn't jump in time. Okay. I was holding down an attack. You can see my blind spot now. I know you'll win this fight. Eventually. Given enough time. It's like a room full of monkeys with typewriters. I've just got to keep going until eventually I recreate Shakespeare. Aw, that roasts him. You know what? I need to be better at actually just using the tools. Oh, I hate these guys. Ah! Thread the needle. Okay, got one of them. Okay. Did that just cancel one of my extra? I just got ripped off. I was supposed to be able to throw two of them. It only let me throw one because the guy made a noise, and that means Hornet has to stop what she's doing and just freeze like a statue. I got one of them. There's supposed to be two of them. And I'm just boxed in. That's the thing I don't like about this, is that's... Oh, there we go. It's so easy to get boxed in. And there went my heal. Thank you. Yes. The guy with the bell. Okay, cool, thanks. I swear, it just feels like whenever they get me with something like that, it's just such a cheap shot, you know? Actually, you're just supposed to... I don't know. It doesn't feel good to lose to that. It's my fault. I'm not blaming the game for it. But it doesn't feel good. Works. Back in my day, back in the original Hollow Knight, an enemy that does 2 masks of damage was a special occasion. Ah, cool. Okay, there's no way he can hit me up here. You can try. Okay. Next wave. And of course the stupid bell bumps into me. I don't know why Hornet's allergic to bells, but okay. At least I got him fairly quickly. Big guy come out? No. Next comes the Pokemon trainers. No, now the counter people come out. I'm happy, and then I get a phone call. I think I split root beer all over the car floor. May or may not have. It split the bag, and the bag has a hole. A mess is heading my way. Amazing. So glad that didn't get me. Wish you the best of luck with that. Am I gonna be able to heal without getting hit by this? Oh, he's trying it. Okay, got him. Might as well heal before they steal my silk again. Come on. Okay. And now for the much harder enemy, that is, these random enemies. Actually, yeah, just roast them with the grenades. I just gotta keep enough damage tools for whenever the two of them come back up. From off the side of the screen! Ah, yes, of course. Can I heal? I can. Okay, good. I was mashing the attack button. What do you mean I didn't attack there and counter it? Ah. Oh, I guess I only had one of those left. Now did the two big guys come out? No, of course not. Nothing I could do to get out of there. I was cornered. Oh, he tried to stop me from healing. That would have made me mad. Too bad. You were too late. Okay. Wait for him to attack. Okay, now heal. Get out of that. Okay, here comes the two of them. I literally don't have the ability to survive here. Okay, so... I think I'm going to go back to the, I'm going to go back down here, because if I get that damage upgrade, like even using like double the tools on those guys, it's still not enough to get enough damage for me to kill one of them, which would allow me to deal with the other one easier. It's just too small of a space to deal with both of them at the same time, which means I just need enough damage to take out one of them so that it becomes doable. They always get me. That's the farthest I've ever been, is whenever I have to fight the two of those guys. I just do not have the space to deal with them simultaneously, which means I have to kill one of them as fast as possible. But it's like I used too many tools getting there. I didn't even have any of the grenades left. I want to see if I could get a damage upgrade, though. Which I know that this guy... We've got like 3 out of 5 ingredients. If I could somehow get access to the other 2, I could get significantly higher damage, which would allow me to get through there faster with less health missing, with more of the tools still in stock, so I'd be better equipped to deal with them. So I'm gonna see if I can't potentially. Actually, we're literally right here already. I might as well just check that. Just see what his hint is for like the last 2 ingredients. I'm gonna unequip these tools so I don't accidentally use them. Don't want to waste the shell shards. I wonder what happens if I use the flint slate or the flea brew or the plasmium file whenever I have the quick sling equipped. Would I just give myself 2 blue hearts instantly? Theoretically, that could actually make it so I survive better. But that is a red tool, so that would also be taking up a slot where additional damage capabilities would go, potentially. So it's trading survivability for not being able to do as much damage output. It's a tricky trade. Guess I'll put the long claw. I'll keep going with the flames a little bit longer if I'm not going to have the tools equipped. Just in case. Fortunately, it is pretty easy just to go down here and see what else he needed. With the oil that increases the damage. Oh, I didn't even see this guy here. That looks like a door. Oh. It's just a thing right here. Don't know how I missed that. Rosary necklace. It wasn't anything too serious. Still, extra money. Never hurts. Okay, what else did this guy want for the oil? You dally still? If you wish to earn your reward, you should be hunting down those ingredients, or do you need directions from a serving bug with some experience? Yes, please. Season a meal such as this? Only a crust nut will do. What scores of them could be gathered high atop those coral-crusted caves beyond the Grand Gate. Coral-crusted caves beyond the Grand Gate. Surely some must still grow within the sand-ravaged land. Sand-ravaged land. So the blasted steps, then? But they said beyond the gate. Oh, because we're on this side of the gate, so he means like before the gate. Wait. Were they literally just in a room that I've been in before? And I've been going past them this entire time? And it's just in the blasted steps somewhere random. Ah. I hope that's the case. I'd rather be that kind of stupid. If I have to pick. So I might as well just go through here. To listen to the cool music. I'm gonna be listening to the music from this game long after I'm done playing it. That's for sure. Get a little extra money, get a little bit of extra shell shards. Probably gonna need them. Drop down here. This way. Oh, what are you? Oh, it's the guy. Thank you again. Amazing. I wonder what his deal is. We brought him back to life. Gave him the heart. I thought he was gonna help out with the fight against the forum fight that keeps getting stuck at, potentially. Can I please not die? It's entirely up to you, actually. No, get out. Oh, lucky find. Really? I don't think I could have even jumped to dodge that. I was actually trying not to activate him. Alright, let's keep going. What? Have I been here before? I have. I must have been. Almost back to the gate. Is this somewhere I wanted to go? This is somewhere I've already been. Wonder how many places there are that I could like double jump through that I just couldn't before. Getting plenty of money from doing this. Surprise! Okay. Well, this is actually a good thing in disguise, you see. Because it means I can actually have the full silk meter now without having to go back into the forum fight. Actually. So, this actually works in my favor. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the blasted lands, the blasted sands. I think that's what the guy was hinting at. He mentioned sand, and that's the only sandy place I know of. Of course this guy's gonna be blocking the path. Oh, he had to get me one more time on the way down. Want some more for old time's sake, I suppose. True. Almost back to the blasted sands. It seems like that's where this ingredient's likely gonna be. Oh no, I can't use the bench because the flea's using the bench. Oh no. There's some coral-crusted caves apparently near here. Allegedly. Other side of the gate. So this is the other side of the gate relative to him. What if it's like over here somewhere? I just didn't realize. Like maybe there's somewhere that just goes to a dead end? It didn't have anything before, but now it just magically has one of the ingredients that we need? I could see that being a thing. Magnetite dice? What? Are you telling me I went all the way over here before and I didn't pick up the item that was just sitting here? Playthings carved from magnetic material used in simple games and believed to bring luck to the bearer. Didn't I pick these up before? Wait. That seems familiar. I picked these up before. Do we like drop them when we die? I definitely picked those up before. Well, I'm perplexed. That's an entire new kind of mystery. Guess we drop those whenever we die or something. Used in simple games and believed to bring luck to the bearer. We could use some luck. Coral-crusted caves. Oh, true. Is this coral? Maybe the red stuff's coral. Wait! Hold on a second. Great conch fly. Sharpened coral. They're the red stuff, the red spiky stuff is the coral they're talking about. Like where the area with the conch flies. This is an area I've had access to this entire time. And have completely gone past and not realized. Of course, that I don't know how every single one of those shots always manages to get me. Fine. So that means one of the ingredients is actually over here somewhere. I just didn't... What's new doing here? What's new? Welcome, Miss Grown-up. Didn't expect the red rocky creature like new. We found a very big one. Fresh, but not too fresh. A pair of beasts attacked me here, burrowing through the stone with their spiral shells. I got this one down and the other fled. Oh, really? I wishes she had the pair. She could have studied much. Unlucky to miss such a big feast of learnings. Amazing. You wouldn't have happened to have seen any crust nuts around here, have you? She and her like have red rocky shells protect their softness. Inside is very sweet, very hard to crack them open though. It's best to wait. Ah, like a crab. Always best to wait. Clean the root beer mess. Congratulations. Clean car and a surprise like bonus beverage for later. Will you be efficient? Amazing. I'm so glad I eventually figured out that this is where I need to go to get one of the ingredients. Oh, I didn't... There's donuts here. That's what I needed to come back here for. I see. Ah. Unfortunately, it looks like Twitch is wanting us to go to another ad break, so I'll let it do its thing. Oh, we've got a new sense of direction, though. One of the ingredients, like the second to last one we need to increase our damage output, is here. Ah. It must be right around the corner. We'll pick it up here in a second. After the short commercial message break, BRB. And we are so back. Yes. Amazing. Any calibration? Back into the action. Alright. Let's continue, shall we? We've got an ingredient to get. It's here, somewhere, allegedly. Very scary area. What prompted you to come back to this area? Because this is past the Coral Caves. The guy in the thing, in the stuff. The guy who has the oil that causes us to do more damage. That wants ingredients. I was asking him about, like, the Coral Caves. Because I was just like, oh, I remember there being something, coral, something above the Grand Gate, I thought he said. So I thought there was some sort of coral area I hadn't been to before here. But then I realized, wait, he's saying beyond the gate, not above the gate. So, and he mentioned something about sand. This is like the sandiest area I know of. And then whenever I came back over here, I connected the dots. I'm like, wait, the area with the red conch flies. If we go to this thing, look, the red stuff is the coral. So I've been here before. To the area that allegedly has, like, the second to last ingredient that I need to trade him for a damage upgrade. Which would make literally every other encounter in the rest of the game more doable. So, long story short, we back in the red coral caves. So I didn't connect the dots. I thought it was like a new area, because I've seen like an area that looks kind of watery, kind of corally from the trailer that I haven't been to yet. And I just assumed it was there. I didn't know it was actually this area that I've already been to before. Probably. Might as well talk to this guy while I'm here. Back again, Needlebug. Surely you have more important places calling than these sandy steps. What I meant by blind spot, you weren't talking to the NPCs very much until you did now? I've talked to every NPC that I've seen so far. What do you mean? They shan't stay long, Pinstress. Your home and your skills offer a sense of safety rare about these lands. Yes. Ah! I have like no silk. I'm gonna have to do the thing where I just have to hold on, just hang in there for a second. Get the silk back. Well, I may have overshot it a little bit. Eventually I'll get this. I have to assume it's in this room. This is a very large room with a lot of donuts. I really hate that it depends on silk. And I only get one of those at a time now. You can only stop me for so long, game. See what needs to be done. Sort of. Never mentioned the game, but I like to theorize what is exactly causing this wind in the first place. I mean, probably the same things that cause wind normally. I don't think there needs to be like a lore reason. It's a very sandy area. I can't imagine there's much stopping the wind from blowing this way and that way. Oh, we go up here. Now there's actually just a really giant bug. Yeah, there's like a giant dragonfly that just keeps flapping its wings. Yes. That's actually why there's the wind. I know you're gonna do it as soon as I jump. Go ahead and get it out of your system. Okay. New area alert. Wait, no map. Entirely new area? Enough to warrant its own map? Oh. There's a guy up there. Maybe the flames aren't the right tool for the job here. Never mind. It might actually be precisely the right tool for the job. That sure was a chain of events that happened just now. Oh? What are you? Coral sways, clear water flows upon our river free of time. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, it grows back. You can't stop the poetry. I have so many questions. Don't think I'm gonna get answers to them though. Fans of Karak. Entire new area. Surprise. Like, why the magic lore rock just reappears? Doesn't matter. Oh? Is this the crust nut we're looking for? No. Oh. You'll find out why. Being attacked by a coral hermit crab. I'm actually stunned that I found yet another new area. Oh. Okay, that spike thing I just can't grab a hold of for some reason. Probably gonna die again. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Wait, there's something over here. Is this what I'm looking for? It's a memory locket. No, it's not what I'm looking for. And it kind of lured me into a trap where I got cornered. But a memory locket's pretty huge, though. I have to imagine the sands are probably where the crust nut we're looking for happens to exist at. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. I'm gonna want to get my stuff back though. I don't know how much money I had. And I didn't quite thread the needle. Fine. And of course I fumbled it again. I wish I didn't have to wait a bajillion years to be able to do this. I didn't mean to hit that. I meant to hit the button. And malfunction. For the wins. Okay. Just need to find a bench. What am I meant to do there? I tried to pogo him, but if you get anywhere near him, he just kills you. This color palette, I'm noticing the warm glow around your sprite more easily. Yes. It's kind of interesting how Team Cherry said that they did this effect, or this sort of like, vignette, I think is how you pronounce it, effect, where it's like, everything is like brightest, centered around Hornet, but it like fades off into darkness on the sides of the screen. Apparently that is just like straight up like a big it's basically a transparent image that's sort of overlaid over Hornet's position. They did this in the original Hollow Knight. I'm assuming they're doing the same trick here to achieve that effect. There's just like an entire like screen size like image that's basically following me around the whole time. Grab the ledge! Drives me nuts every time she doesn't grab the ledge. And I actually want her to. I like bumped into it like twice. Fine. We are almost back to where my stuff was. Oh, true? Ah, cool. Yes, the punishment for one tiny fumble is, death. I'm still alive. I need to stop being so dramatic. That's what he gets. Full music alert. I guess that's kind of a given with this game. Okay, cool. Love that there was no way for me to save that. guessed the wrong way to go, and, well, sucks to be you. Oh, because I didn't hit this thing, of course. And can I please just get that? Yes, there we go. Fantastic. Don't even have to re-engage that one particular coral fly individual. Does that mean the other great conch fly is going to come back for revenge? I think that's what this is foreshadowing. Of course he's there. Please just let me go through. I don't know what to do. I had no silk. I couldn't. I didn't have enough time to figure out what I was supposed to do there. And then whenever I did have an idea of how to get through there using the claw line, I didn't have the silk to actually do it. Well, I think I'm on the right track. Hello? Welcome. Welcome, Perpetual Ice. Yes. We found a new area. Of course, that's not enough. I shouldn't have jumped. Let me grab it again. Okay. Whoa, wind. Okay. I know the wind's gonna happen. Go ahead and do it. The second I jump, it's gonna be when it's time for the wind to go, so I'm just gonna wait for the wind to happen. Okay. Take care of him. Just let him get roasted gently by the flames. What was that? Huh? New mechanic discovered? Also, hello. Perfect timing. I have no idea what just happened there. Boulder tried to smack me upside the head, and then I like dashed out the way, but this time there's like a blue glow. Somehow like parried the environment accidentally. That's a new one. Yes, welcome, welcome. I've just discovered a new area. Some sort of bizarre red coral dimension. Okay, just gotta be careful with getting through here. I was not expecting this to be an entire new area. I just thought the ingredient would have like spawned in somewhere in like the blasted steps in this room. I didn't know it was gonna lead me completely off the charts again. I guess it makes sense. There's definitely space here for another area beneath Mount Fae and above the blasted steps. don't think you've been there yet? Yes, I'm in Act 2 of the Silksong. Yes. I feel like I could have been here a lot sooner. I don't know, maybe I needed the double jump to get here. Yeah, I'm just gonna deal these guys before I try any acrobatic shenanigans. Okay, that should make this a lot more doable. Yes, if you want to gauge where I'm at, this is how much of the map I've seen. Trying to gear up to deal with the forum situation that keeps absolutely destroying me. I'm trying to get that extra damage upgrade. I need the ingredients for the oil. Yeah, it reminds me of like the... Again, I know you just joined. I will be talking about the first game. Just a heads up. It reminds me of the Colosseum from the first Hollow Knight game. Like one of the Colosseum challenges. It's inherently more chaotic having a bunch of like normal enemies rather than just having one tough one. Because if it's just like one enemy, I can like learn their patterns and I can, you know, I can come up with a setup for it. But if it's just a bunch of regular enemies, it feels a lot more chaotic. I've been having trouble with it, specifically the part when like the two big guys come out. I've yet to be past that yet. So, if I did get this damage upgrade though, that would go a long way towards making that a lot more doable. Oh. I don't think I did that quite right. That's a bit better. I've only got 2 ingredients left for that one side quest. Specifically, the Great Taste of Farloom. Apparently, one of the last 2 ingredients is here. Somewhere. Oh, we got a few branching paths now. Oh, this way for Chakra, though. How much money do I have? Enough I could probably buy a map if I find her. Oh? This too I'm looking for.
That's fine.
Fair greeting, Chakra, and these drifts consumed by crust and sand. Ah! Crust confirmed! If your pet didn't hit that wall, would you have hit that wall to reveal the path? Huh? The quest is disgusting. I still have the picture of the flies eating. Flies eating? I don't know what you mean. This is a first playthrough. I don't remember. If that's something I've seen before? Fair greeting, Chakra. These drifts consume... I already said that. Caverns have returned to nature. Maybe he's a fly. I don't know what he is. Caverns have returned to nature, but I see evidence of bold structures buried throughout. I mean, hopefully we go back to him and get the oil. Caverns have returned to nature. The shells of their builders rest in a tower above. A grand tribe, they seemed. And strong fighters, I'm sure. They exist now only as hardened husks. Lament, child-wielding needle. We lived too late to match their claws. Wait, what does that say? I want to read the flavor text. crusted heights above those howling steps. Signs suggest great warriors once ruled this winding place. Through the sand has eroded much of their mark. X marks the spot. Purchase the last of my mapping stock for now. Stay alive in your journey, and when our paths next cross, we may trade again. Yes. Thank you, Chakra. Very cool. What's this looking like? Oh. Well, if that doesn't look like a boss area, let me guess. That's where the ingredient is. Don't actually tell me. When I say stuff like that, I'm being rhetorical. And there's already like a little side path here that goes off the side. Maybe that's something else. Maybe that's like something more substantial. Powerful tool? Mask shard, perhaps? We found a new land. A land of sand and coral and crust. Allegedly. We're gonna beat the first Hollow Knight right now. Huh? I mean, if you beat this game, then it's probably gonna be easier. That's so strange to think about people playing them out of order. I just played Hollow Knight for the first time last year. I'm kind of happy that I did, because it's like, well, this game really builds off of the this game really builds off of the stuff from the first game. I mean, it was originally going to be DLC for the first game. From the Kickstarter campaign. I've beaten it before, but like I've never actually beat the Radiance. Ah. Oh, like you didn't get like the true ending. I see. One of them. Yeah, I never beat the, that's like the only thing I didn't do, because this game was already out by the time I got to that point. Actually, I think it was. Was it already out? I knew that Silksong was like almost out. I beat everything in the original Hollow Knight except for, like, I think I was still working on, like, the third, Pantheon. That's the word I'm looking for. And then I ended up basically deciding, you know, Silksong's basically out. So it would be good content if this game weren't out already. Something to do in the meantime while you wait for Silksong, but I didn't have to wait for Silksong because it took me so long to actually get to the original Hollow Knight. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna go to Silksong. Because I knew what was gonna be required. I knew I would have, and I would have done it eventually, but I don't know. I'd been on that game for like a month, which is kind of funny to say now, in hindsight, because I've been on this game for longer than I spent like 17 streams on the original Hollow Knight. Now we're on stream 22 of this game, and honestly, the time's flying by. Playing Silksong, I might have to go to the back and try again. Pantheon's earning bindings. Amazing. It does add a lot of replay value. Of course, there's actually like a bajillion mods too. You just beat the Radiance? Ah, congratulations! That moment when you realize the first game is a giant moth lamp meme. What? The original Hollow Knight came out in like 2017. So I think that's like the same year that like the moth lamp memes were going on. Amazing. Congratulations. Oh, there's a surprise inside. people are explaining to me what exactly was the radiance. Big moth. Was it a pale being or a higher being? Like the slug was. I assumed that those were one and the same. Wait, no. I don't know. I don't think people are all that sure of the lore. People just kind of pieced it together. Oh, I'm gonna die to the environment, aren't I? There's gonna be some random thing that's gonna fall from the ceiling and it's gonna kill me. I knew it. I knew it. There's literally 0% chance of me not dying there. Pretty sure it was like God of Holiness. Yeah, everybody likes the moth. I'll worship the moth lamp. That is also the sun. But then Pale King comes along and he's just like, I'm actually better. Lol. Also, I make you smart. And so everybody switches over to him, and then the moth gets big mad. Because everyone stops caring about Big Moth. But there's a few people that still care about Big Moth. And so Big Moth gets revenge. By giving everyone orange soda. Then you gotta go and try and like fight the moth to stop the orange soda shenanigans. The Zote DLC. Take a while, it's gonna turn into Zote. Amazing. I don't know, I assumed that they did this game because they said they were going to do a DLC for the original game called Silksong. But they ended up making it its own game because they're having too much fun with development. This was originally going to be DLC for the first game from the Kickstarter campaign. So as far as I know, I don't know if they've got plans for a third game. I mean, obviously it'd be very welcome if they did, but I always assumed that Silksong was kind of a play on Swan Song. Like this was going to be the last Hollow Knight game, basically. The final act of this particular, like, set of games. This universe. I mean, Team Cherry is only 3 people. They probably want to do other things. I mean, they're still working on DLC for this game. Which is kind of a funny concept. Game that was originally going to be DLC gets its own DLC. Now Being had a hard fight versus the Radiant because he was fighting an idea that infected anyone who started thinking about the Radiance. $1 to the Kickstarter, I know. Yeah, I'll build all the game. Oh man, I didn't know that we were in the presence of someone who actually caused the game to be made. Amazing. Thank you. Really, these games are like at the top of like, I mean, my favorite genre of games is Metroidvanias, and as far as indie Metroidvanias go, Hollow Knight, now Silksong, are at the top of that list. Honestly, I feel like this game wears its Zelda 2 inspirations a lot more out in the open. And they definitely refined things and pushed the envelope with difficulty with this game. But in a lot of ways, it is mechanistically more deep than the original game. Like mushroom on your screen credits. Ah, you must have done the what is it? Like the passing of the age ending stuff where you talk to the Mr. Mushroom guy. Apparently he's in this game too, somewhere. I haven't seen them yet though. Going along each Steel Soul mode from this, and the first game is creating a new story. I don't know. Maybe they'll make another game in this universe. I know that they're still working on DLC for this, which is apparently coming out this year. Song of Sorrow or whatever it is. Like the mushroom guy from the old game. Hungry Night for competition. I know the night it came from a Hungry Night. And that's actually like the cherries that you have that you eat in that game are actually where Team Cherry's name comes from. It's like a reference to their first game. I forgot which way I needed to go. I think I'm backtracking. Ah! I thought the floor was here. I miscalculated the floor. But the mushroom guy is a witness to civilization's policy observes. Yes. He is a witness to all of the universe. That's not what I was meant to do. Oh, can I save this? I can. Okay, thankfully. Yes, the mushroom lore. Of course this guy has to be here. I got him though. Never play Steel, so yeah, I think I could do it. I could do Steel Soul mode. It would probably, this really would be Silksong year if I tried that though. I have like near infinite patience. But I'm also definitely not the best at this game. It would definitely take me a while to do it. Eventually I'd get there. But it would take a while. Make a third game, the story and villain will most likely come from the Steel Soul mode. Story being created right now. Something else meant to live. He's like, yeah, I found out about that afterwards. I may have accidentally killed him. I mean, I gave him what he wanted. But I watched, before this game came out, I like binge watched a bunch of like videos about the original Hollow Knight. Because I was just like absolutely obsessed with that game, and the only reason why I stopped was because I didn't want to spoil anything for this game. And, yeah, no, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I think it's because someone was trying to like backseat me in like my chat. They're just like, oh, save him. And I'm like, intentionally, I like thought about it for a second, and then I killed him. Because it was like pretty much like, if you tell me to do something, I'm probably going to immediately do the opposite on purpose. Just be like, what of it? I wish I hadn't, though. If I thought about it a bit more, I probably wouldn't have. It's what he wanted. He ends up in the... Yeah. Yeah. I pretty much know everything from the first game now because of me binge watching videos about it. But I haven't watched a single video about Hollow Knight stuff since this game came out, though, because I absolutely do not want to spoil anything for this game. It's really out of character for me to have killed him. Oh, I need to go up higher. I thought the sound was something falling from the ceiling. He said he wanted it. Yeah, he's just like, ah, my purpose for existing. I got nothing left anymore. But of course, there's like this whole message about like, oh, finding a new purpose and what have you. And I completely missed that because I gave him what he said he wanted. Oh, thank you, Noodle Soupler, for the follow. Thank you, greatly appreciated. Thank you. Could I have killed this girl if she was in his house too? Yes. And I got the stuff back. Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to, like, after I beat this game, just, like, being able to go back to binge watching lore videos about Hollow Knight and now Silksong. And also, like, hearing the music from this game and, like, a bajillion other people's, like, video essays, like the original. It's so funny, like, the sheer number of videos that had, like, Hollow Knight music in the background and I didn't realize until after I played that game. Yeah, there's an achievement for that. If you don't save him. To be fair, I think the Grey Prince Zote fight was kind of annoying. I want to say some people, like, compare him to, like, Trabio in this game, but just from, like, bits and pieces I've accidentally seen. I definitely like the Trabio fight better, though. So now it's a pay-in. Gladiator guy with the unique shield. He was like, oh, I can't wait for a challenge. We never see him again after that. Yeah, a lot of the things in this game, it feels like they took their lessons from, like, the first game, but they, like, polished it, they refined it, they did everything more deliberately. Sometimes requiring, like, a higher degree of skill, but this game feels a lot more deliberately crafted than the first game. I'm gonna get in the pit where the fighters are falling, showing he lost and died. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he appears, like, below the pit of the Colosseum. I think you can use, like, the dream nail or whatever it was called on that as well. I'm kind of surprised they didn't have, like, some sort of equivalent of the dream nail in this game, actually. I guess they didn't need it. It wouldn't really make a lot of sense lore-wise, I suppose. We just went for a swim. It's fine. If you don't see it happen on screen, then they didn't die. That's the rules with movies. That can be the rule with games. Talking about the Colosseum guy. I forget what his name is. I remember who you're talking about, though. I liked his voice acting. I think I got the thing from here. I'm gonna choose to believe I got the thing from here. No, I didn't get the thing from here. I'm stupid. I died trying to get the thing from here. It's all coming back to me. Like a boomerang. Oh. Maybe do that a little bit better. Dreamers without that mask, but the game never reveals them. Dreamer reveal. Yeah, this is where I died. I don't have that much health now either. I think I can just barely... Oh, jeez. This is extremely sketchy. We're gonna see Hera. It's kind of surprising that we didn't have a boss fight before her. That seemed kind of strange to me. I guess getting to her was enough of an ordeal. With the mask, shade like the mask maker. We have more on. Oh, I can go off the side slightly here. Not much effect. Was this just the return path? I'm being dumb. Need to thread the needle here, you could say. Playing both games under mash, how masks work more, and why the mask meter does what he does. Ah! Don't do it! Okay. Barely survive here. Yeah, I forget what he does. I know that there's significance to it. There's one in this game too. Oh no. Maybe I can go over here. If I try and go up, I'm gonna die. If I go this way, I'm probably also gonna die. If I do this carefully, maybe? Oh man, I wish there was a bench over here somewhere. He makes masks to give bugs identity, and the Pale King grants bugs intelligence with free will. Are they connected somehow? If I accidentally overshoot this, I'm dead. Okay, okay. There's some silk up there. Oh, jeez. Okay, got him. Pretzels are made like that. What? I thought that was from like the void, like hollowing out like the Pale King's children or whatever. Oh, things are starting to look a little bit more coral-like. Aw, man. I could go this way. I think that is where whatever, like, we're going over here for is going to be in that little corner there. I don't think I have a choice. The odds of me dying here are very high, though. Quote-unquote free will, and then the mask maker gives them a vessel. Oh. Don't fumble it. Wait, what's even up here? Nothing. We gotta go down? I did that for nothing? Okay. At least I didn't die. You haven't played this game yet. You'll ask questions like, what do bugs look like without the mask, to which the only examples we have the tiny spider in deep nest a bit knocking off the maker's own mask. What? Amazing. Oh? What was that? Oh? Oh, it's just the guys in the sand. It's fine. Don't lose their masks, do they? There are many spiders. Oh, we made it! Against all odds, please. It's the crust nut. I've never been so happy for something with such a ridiculous name. We found it. That means we only got one ingredient left now before I can get a damage upgrade. So, I was right. This is too much of a crazy place for something like that. I saw an example of that early game, Thwack, when you fought the widow above the Bell's Heart. Yes, there was a spider situation going on up there. Blanket over her head. Don't remember that detail. Now you can get the oil. Well, I can't get it yet. I have to, I'm still missing one of the ingredients. But that's another step closer. You have to get that last ingredient that sounds really unpleasant. Can I get out of here alive? Well, wait, I know I can. Will I get out of here alive is the question. Silk skills. You notice how all the weavers you're learning from are wearing big ball headmasks? I just thought that was part of them. Just removed from the widower must have made it in a big ball. Annoying fights are the funniest fights. Or the funnest fights. Yeah, I don't know if I would say annoying. I would say challenging. Like, I feel like, honestly, the best boss fight I've ever fought, probably in any game, was the Nightmare King Grim fight from the first Hollow Knight. Goodness. That took me like 3 streams. But I had fun the entire time. It absolutely kicked my butt the whole time. And I didn't want to stop. I feel like that just speaks volumes to how good the design was. Okay, don't let me talk it up then, because I know whenever, sometimes when people are just like, oh, this thing is the best thing ever, you like set your like hopes high, so keep expectations tempered so it can really work its magic. Not that I think that it needs it, I think it speaks for itself. Main questions on Reddit right now, looking at this game's weavers. How's Hera Weaver too if she looks nothing like that in Silksong? I'm sure someone will be piece things together somehow. Okay, almost out. Somehow alive without taking damage. I shouldn't say stuff like that, I'm cursing myself. To alive. I did. I found it. I've never been so happy. Waiting 7 years paid off. Yeah, I feel sorry for the people who like played Hollow Knight when it first came out, who had to wait like 7 years for this. It's definitely worth the wait, I'm sure. I'm glad I just experienced Hollow Knight for the first time though, like near the end of last year. So I didn't have to wait so long. It's gotta be one of my favorite games of all time. The fact that this was made by like a team of 3 people too. I always like the indie success stories, as someone who's a bit of a indie developer myself. You like to see the small guy succeed. I'm assuming I can't just go up here. I gotta go across the bridge. Christopher Larkin, absolutely cooked to the music? Yes. Absolutely. I regularly find myself with the music from the first game stuck in my head. Namely, Green Path and the Dung Defender music. Where did you get those at? Amazing. So we're going around the long way. Yes, you and mocking the emote with the strangely beanless cat. Oh geez. That's why I was levitating down slowly. Okay. Doodle. Why is there no doodle emote? A what emote? I'm assuming that there's probably a bench over here somewhere. Almost looks like it could have connected to the hallway with the blasted steps. Wait. Maybe? If it's gray and it's just sitting down? Oh, you mean the big, the bird that gives you the, what's it called? The Fade Down Cloak. The giant pigeon. Wait, since when is this just open? Huh? I must have just opened it somehow. Absolutely amazing. So I can just easily get the bench here real quick. Like Twitch is about to try and send us to another ad break here in about 10 seconds, so this is perfect timing. We can make a quick stop here to grab the bench, and then we can continue exploring the coral dimension. I want to see what else is up there. We've got the ingredient we went up there for, but there's more. But wait, there's more. If you call in the next 15 minutes, we'll double your offer. Go back? I am going to go back. I just wanted to get this bench first. Because it's been a while. I wanted to get my health back instead of just being at like 1 health. Yeah, because we can just go through here now. It was a really easy bench to get a hold of. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to do a quick break. I'm going to get a bit more water. And then whenever we come back in like a minute, we're going to continue further into the sands of Karak. However you pronounce it. BRB, about a minute, guys. And everybody should be back. Is there no Pepe the Frog emote? Ah. What? I mean, if you have better TTV, I have a few that are inspired from that particular character. Allow me to post all of them simultaneously. Is that all the frogs? I believe so. I've got 6 of them. There you go. There's my rare Pepe collection. Amazing. Alright. On that note, we're back. Yes. Welcome back. Let's continue into the sands, shall we? Sands of Karak. Oh, that's what this area is. I knew there was something here. There was way too much space there not to have an area squeezed in between Mount Faye and the Blasted Steps. That makes sense. Okay. Back into the coral dimension. Actually, I want to go back to the... I want to really quick... Since we've got the fast travel here, right? I don't see any reason why I shouldn't just quickly go back up to the coral chambers and give the ingredient to him so he can give me the next clue as to where the last one is. Just so I have that at the back of my mind to process. Because if I just get one more ingredient, that's a huge damage upgrade, potentially. We do just have this fast travel right here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go back up to the Grand Bellway. We'll turn in the crust nut while it's still fresh. Might as well, since we've got it now. Yes. Right about right into the coral chambers, I think is the one I want to go to, probably. I guess either would have worked. The one in the near the forum is probably faster. They're both close to the same area, though. But I just said we're going back up to the guy to turn in the crust nut. I want to see what his last clue is for the final ingredient before I get that damage upgrade. Then we'll go back to the sands of Karak. I probably picked the longest way. Accidentally. Huh? Oh. Deal with it. Oh no! Too bad. I didn't need to hit them. They were just sitting there minding their own business. Oh well. No, I've got other crests. It's just this is the one I'm like most comfortable with. I have Hunter's Crest, Reaper Crest, Wanderer Crest, Beast Crest, and Architect Crest. This is just the one I'm most used to. It's like the one downside of the crest system is that it's like, it would take a lot of practice to muscle memory in every single crest. And it would like trip me up if I'm like, I need to do a movement that lets me go here. And I know that with the Reaper Crest, I can do like a dash and then attack. But then other crests, you dash and you do the attack. You don't gain any height at all, and you just like attack either where you are or... Like, it's really tricky to get the positioning right, which a lot of these fights demand a certain degree of precision that's a bit hard to achieve without getting a lot of muscle memory with whatever crest you happen to be using. I think it's a really insane idea. The idea of having it so that effectively Hornet changes character controller scripts like that, effectively, from the developer side of things. Wanderer Crest Dash? Yeah, I'm sure all of them are good depending on your playstyle. The idea of them balancing the game to be doable with all... I'm assuming there's 7 of them, I think, from the achievement, if I remember correctly. The idea of them balancing the game around 7 different character controller scripts sounds like an insane mountain to climb from them. I am shocked that they actually did that. Extremely impressive, but it does mean that in order for me to really take advantage of them all, I'd have to basically have the muscle memory for all 7 of them and somehow not get tripped up trying to do like a move that's only available on one of the crests, but then I don't have that crest, and it kind of gets messy that way. What was that? That's like the second time I've seen some blue shenanigans again. Oh, that must be the effect of the magnetite dice. Oh. Sea of Sorrows releases another one. Maybe like Captain's Crest or Crest of the Sea? Silksong? Amazing. I see, we're gonna have a pirate version of Hornet. Amazing. This isn't where I meant to go. How do I hear growling and grumbling? Rumbling and tumbling. Crust nut delivery. Sir, I bring ingredients for the dish. At last, the master is withering away from hunger. Let us see what gifts you bring. It doesn't look particularly fly-like to me. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. So it's a roach? I don't know, I feel like the antennas aren't long enough. I guess the rough body plan is about the same. A lot of these characters are clearly like vaguely bug inspired. They don't have like a one-to-one with like a real life insect of some sort. Very stylized. A crust nut, stale and dull, you'll be thinking, yes, but ground to finest powder. It's when its tart taste blooms. I'll take your word for it. Alright, what's the last one then? You dally still? If you wish to earn your reward, you should be hunting down those ingredients, or do you need directions from a serving bug with some experience? Yes, please. Sacred treat revered and reviled for its intensity. Especially if Chef Lugoli, long ago banished from culinary sacrilege. Yes. Amazing.
Oh, no.
Rumors sing that the great chef retreated to their home caves in the dank Midlands below. Dank Midlands below. Retreated to their home caves. Caves, dank Midlands below. There's a lot below here. Grinds his own peppercorns. They taste way better. Fresh cracked pepper is like at least 2.5 times as good as like the stale stuff that they ground for you already. Yes, I am the kind of person who grinds their own peppercorns. What do you mean? The Laguli guy, the guy that cooks, apparently. He's the chef. Aquarius thing to do. Well, I guess I have said that my birthday was in like early February, so that's at first I'm like thrown off like how does he know this? I think you know where he is. Please do not tell me. I want to figure this out myself. Celebrated your birthday week? We did, in fact. Well, technically, it's not an Aquarius. If you actually do the astrology the way that it was originally intended to, then if you go based off of the stars' positions in the sky, the charts that people have now are based off of star positions that are no longer where they used to be. So technically, I would probably be a Capricorn, actually, based on the actual star position. Technically. Candy corn. Don't make me bop your nose. Amazing. Is that a challenge? Okay, so him saying that there's some caves down here is not very specific. Unless he's talking about Whiteward. That's not caves. Cauldron? Maybe. That's kind of food sounding. Cauldron. Like you're cooking up a big soup. Don't think it's the Wisp Thicket. Watch it end up being the Wisp Thicket because I said that. Then there's the deep docks. There's about a bajillion caves down here. Let me reread this. Is that sacrilege? I figured out. especially of the Chef Lugoli.
Oh, no.
Welcome back. We're seeing that he wants one additional fabulous prize from the caves. Midlands below. Midlands. The lands that are kind of mid. Yeah, I don't want to say it because it just sounds really gross. I don't even want those words coming out of my mouth. Midlands. 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 Caves in the Midlands. Everything is down from here. Underworks, I sure hope it does. If you were in a church and committed sacrilege, what would I be called? I don't know, but that is additional information that the game is not giving me to work with. Heretic? Probably somewhere. Sinner? Sinner's Road? Ah. That isn't where I would have I would have gone. Yep, that's the only one of these options that would appear to fit the clues that you're giving me. Well, I guess I'm just being told that it's probably in Sinner's Road, so I guess I'll just go there and get it. How would I get there? Oh? I forgot there was a secret passage here. Doesn't actually go all the way through, so I gotta go out of here anyway. What is what? What do you mean? I think this will be the fastest way to get to the... Get to a fast travel. I strongly dislike these enemies with the bells. Okay. I really don't like this particular part of this room. Grab the ledge! Okay. The flames? Yes. I swear some of the enemy design in this game was like intentionally made to be frustrating. The flames are from the Wistfire Lantern tool. Since you asked. It's a tool. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Obtainable. From, since you asked. The Wisp Thicket. I think that was from the fire statue guy. Over off to the side of the wisp thicket. Yeah, I totally accidentally stumbled upon this place last stream. So I just got that. Randomly, aimlessly for a bit. Hold off the hints. Fire statue, I didn't think I explored it all. It's easy to do. I mean, this game is quite large. As evidenced by the fact that it doesn't even have DLC and I've already spent more time on it than, well, I'm sure part of that's just from me taking forever to fight some of the bosses. It does feel like the world is larger than the first Hollow Knight game. I'm like almost dead. Why do I not have like no health? I just realized. I didn't even go the right way. That's for the best. I got scared and I ran the correct way on accident. Amazing. Okay, so then I can go back to Grand Bellway. They did make a third game. If not Knight or Hornet, then who would it be? Probably Zote? 90% of the game is finding chakra. The other 10% is finding rosaries. The Zote does seem to be the most likely option. I don't know. Hard to say. Maybe they'd be like some sort of green bug. So did you get the full RGB bug spectrum between the Knight, Hornet, and the third guy? I guess the Knight, what was he more? Now I can't remember what color. Was he like purple? Was he? I want to say he was blue. I don't remember. Chakra would like to see her again. Up is up, down is down. That's what I can't follow. You would have lost me at that point. I'm not exactly the best with directions, as long-time viewers will know. I either go the right way or the exact wrong way, no in between. Sinner's Road, you guys are telling me to go to, apparently. So I guess we gotta go, Greymore would be the closest. Yeah, he's got other stuff to do. Yeah, the idea of him, he seems like the most likely character to be a third Hollow Knight game character. But I don't know if there's enough material to work with there. And I think that's a bit too far-fetched, honestly. Like, Hornet makes sense because of her like importance to like the story. I don't know. I think Team Cherry, I think they pretty much are hinting at, with calling this game Silksong, that this is going to be the swan song of the Hollow Knight games. If they do make something else like this, it'll probably be completely different and probably not bug-themed. I'm guessing. Plot twist, so does actually the Radiance and the Pale King, he just has bipolarism. Amazing. Funny how it works like that. Wait, did New come back? Ah, they've returned. What's the news, New? It's grown up ascended so much so soon. It's time for New to venture out, she thinks. Keep your sights keen. Meet in the wilds would be a delight. Ah, nothing new with New. Plot twist was the God Seekers. Since we're talking about in-game shenanigans with the other game, and I've already given my usual disclaimer twice, the one thing I'm like really excited to see is if somehow like the creature from the ending, from like the Godseeker ending, that becomes of the night somehow makes like a return appearance in this game. Don't anyone tell me, because that would probably be massive spoilers if so. But if that happens, I'm gonna probably lose my marbles. Well, the ones I still have. I have to imagine they're gonna come back at some point. It's kind of weird because Team Cherry said like every ending from the first game was canon, which, I mean, the fact that we're here right now as Hornet is already kind of proof that that's cap, as they say. Radiance was weakened, but the Godseekers came to find other gods. They accidentally made the Radiance more powerful than normal. Godseekers, the pale flower. And the White Lady owns it. Does that mean that the White Lady is out? I mean, he did the math. I don't know if he did it right, but something's adding up there. Nah, we do the third game and you play as the Radiance, and it's a prequel to the first game. I went the wrong way. Shocked, I'm sure. Funny hats. Talk about their gods who left them. Come to Hollow Nest and attune themselves to on the slug and other gods. Plays the Radiance, but you have to beat Zot and Bredistry. Amazing. It'd really be like that. Okay, so allegedly this is here somewhere. Allegedly. In the caves. We have orange soda, why not green soda? Please don't. Okay. I really dislike them. I guess technically there's green soda. Melon soda be like. I mean, this area is filled with green soda. When you think about it. Oh no. See that guy being annoying? Okay, I survived though. Just barely. So if I was a pickled muck maggot, where would I be? And it throws the spikes, say a gentleman. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that one's just, you know, I can kind of see it. It's not quite right. Well. In the caves. You know, you guys basically, you pretty much told me this was here, but I don't. I'm not exactly sure where I would find this. I feel like I'm gonna have to retread a lot of old ground. Yeah, honestly, the fact that you guys have pretty much told me like roughly where it is, I'm just like, well, now I'm not gonna earn this anyway. Like, even if I do find this, it's like part of the chain of getting here. It was involved being given hints from outside the game. So, it's like I'm not earning this now anyway. So... kind of cut the journey of getting here. Metroidvanias RW? Yes, absolutely. My favorite genre, in fact. Just realized I might have given you a wrong hint for the wrong item. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the sands then, because there's like a whole new area over there that I kind of want to check out. Like all of this shenanigans is very tempting. So I'm gonna go back there, and then I'll consider the ingredient situation after that. I'm pretty much convinced the fact that he said that it's below him, that we can probably get this. Which means, I don't know how many upgrades there are to damage in this game, but that's definitely one of them. I really don't like this area. Well, the areas with the, like the bile water areas specifically. I don't know, this area's got some pretty annoying enemies as well. Get me the heck out of here. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a boss fight at the end of this. Didn't mean to go back that way. The fact that I have the claw line makes this a lot easier. Get absolutely roasted. Okay. Yeah, I really like the doing stuff myself because I want to try and like evaluate from like from a game developer's perspective, like how well things are conveyed in the game. It's like a big part of the there's like the argument about spoilers, right, where it's like they shouldn't matter. Like the game, like the quality of like the story should be high enough that it's like even if you know what's going to happen, you should still be able to appreciate it anyway, kind of situation. But I specifically am like coming from a perspective of wanting to like evaluate like how well the game like communicates things to the player. Because I'm playing this partially, well, because I want to, but also I don't know, entertaining you guys, but also as like a developer to try and like see what Team Cherry did right in this game. Like trying to learn from it as well. It's like I'm doing research simultaneously. Oh. The dice activated. I'm so confused. Because I could swear that I picked up the magnetite dice at some point. I remember picking this up and I don't have it anymore. I to predict you now are going to finish the crust area. Use Zelda 2 as an example for game design. Zelda 2 is like one of the biggest inspirations for Hollow Knight in this game. This game, it's even more obvious. Wait. What was this? Fuck Bellhome, call out.
No!
Whatever I do here, I haven't done yet. Should I say, unless you brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside them, bzzzt, and always leave the great Yarnaby in peace. Okay, so I guess this isn't the specimen in question.
No!
Right. I probably would have marked this on the map. I forget where this is often. They want a surprise of some sort. Give them the orange one. People trash in that game, but when you examine it, it's not so bad. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if they made like a modern Zelda 2, I mean, let's be real. If they made a modern Zelda 2, it would basically be Legend of Zelda Silksong. It'd be Zelda Song. Like if they actually took the lessons that we've learned in, you know, the decades since that game came out originally. I really wish they would just like make another game in that style instead of just do a remake. Because you know what, the way that Nintendo is now. It's been a while since I've gone on a Nintendo rant. You know that they would just basically take Zelda 2 and then like give it the graphics of like the Link's Awakening remake, but make it pretty much exactly the same and just release it. Instead of just making a new game in that style. But like have it be a new adventure. I mean, I guess fair enough. I bet most people, even the people who really consider themselves Zelda fans, probably haven't played Zelda 2 because of its reputation and because it's like, you know, part of it would definitely be its age, let's be honest. I still think that it was a massive jump up from the first game. Saying you'll like the modern PC Zelda 2 with quality of life improvements and added features? I'm sure. I think my biggest complaint, that obviously is kind of anachronistic, is the way that it uses like randomness with enemies as like a thing for difficulty. Obviously that's just how things were at the time. You couldn't do a game that was as polished as this with the technology at the time, realistically speaking. They were still basically banging two rocks together to make the game work. Having to do everything the hard way in assembly, with one hand tied behind their back. Back then, a lot of game info was put into manuals. Yes, that's a big part of the reason why so many people find like Zelda 1 challenging now, is they don't realize that they literally like gave you a map in the box, at least for the North American release. They gave you like a map for like most of the stuff in Zelda 1. Like it gave you like the first 4 dungeon locations. And people play it now without the manual that you definitely would have had if you played it when it came out. It's the best Zelda game? Well, technically, I haven't played all of them, right? Because I still haven't played Link's Crossbow Trading, the weird Tingle spin-off game, the multiplayer game that's got like the 3 links. I think it was from the 3DS. That's still like the last main one I haven't played. Though I hear that it's actually worse than Four Swords Adventures. I didn't play the original Four Swords Adventures, like not the GameCube one, but the one that was like before that. I think, and then the Warriors games, but those are spin-offs. My favorite, my go-to is gonna be Twilight Princess. Like, I feel like the strong suit of, like, the Zelda games for me has always been, like, the dungeon design, and that has, like, multiple of the best dungeons in the series. I know. My first one was actually Wind Waker. I really wish we could have seen what Wind Waker could have been if they didn't rush the development. Actually, well, obviously I'm not going to mind the look of it since it was my first exposure to Zelda games at all. I really would have liked to have seen like a version of Wind Waker that they didn't rush the development on. I guess a lot of that stuff ended up being put into Twilight Princess, ultimately. I also think that Skyward Sword is underrated. I think people really weren't fair to that game. Maybe that's just because I played the Switch version where they like fixed the controls to not be as annoying. But I didn't really find them that much of a problem. I think people were definitely not fair to Skyward Sword. Here's the Kingdom. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the open world Zelda games. I'll be real with you. I know, probably controversial take. I don't know. I just wish that they'd put more stuff in the world to justify it being that large. I feel like they made the world really, really large, but they didn't put enough stuff in it to make it worth doing that. They could have made the game a lot smaller for the amount of content that was there. Oh, chat's going real fast now. Now I've done it. Well, did go to pick. Plan for Wind Waker was you have gotten to explore the sea bottom as well. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I shouldn't talk about it too much in case there are people who still haven't played Wind Waker yet. Because I don't want to spoil everything. There was definitely a lot more content planned for that game that they just didn't have time to do. I wish Nintendo would stop doing that. That's still a problem of theirs, where they're just like, we're going to rush our developers. They make some really amazing stuff if you give them the time, but Nintendo's always just like, we're gonna set a deadline, and it's gotta come out then, no matter what the state of the game is. It's like people were like, like the situation with Metroid Prime 4. Oh, they scrapped the game and they started over again because they wanted to do it right, allegedly. And we all thought that was true and they were doing the right thing. And it came out and it was very clearly not done. A few islands got unfinished. Yeah. Like, I think the Volcano Island, I guess it's not a spoiler because they didn't actually put it in the game. The Volcano area was going to be like a Goron area, originally. But they didn't have time. So they just made it like a small challenge thing instead. Like the depths area. I think there was a lot of potential. I think there was a lot of potential with the Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know. It's definitely not my favorite. I don't think open world works very well with the Zelda format. It could have. I really wish that we'd get another like Zelda game like Ocarina of Time, like Wind Waker, like Majora's Mask, like all of like the 3D Zeldas, where we actually have items, and it basically feels kind of like a Metroidvania. I don't like how if it's going to be an open world game, you basically have to give the player like everything at the start, because otherwise you can't do everything out of order if they choose to do a different order. So basically, you can't have like that Metroidvania item-gated content formula and still have it be open world. Like, those are basically mutually exclusive. And I prefer my Zeldas a bit more Metroidvania-y, just as a matter of personal taste. I want items again. I want a hook shot. I don't want a million breakable weapons with durability I don't want like a crafting mechanic where I have to sit through the same animation of Link cooking stuff in a pot for like 30 seconds every time I make one health item that I need like 20 of to get through one stone talus fight. No, I want the hook shot back. I want proper items. Like missing a few items, or missing a few things here. Cats. Not reading that one. You know, but in the newer games, yeah, I think the writing went way too anime. I know, Japanese company, like every game is like kind of anime-y, but I feel like they went a little too hard into like the tropes, like the anime-y tropes with the story of that. I think the story was half-baked as well, frankly. Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom was nice. I was pleasantly surprised by Echoes of Wisdom. It felt kind of like... almost like another... Link Between Worlds, almost. Where it's like, it's got the top-down formula, but with like the twist. Single solo Ganondorf. Obviously. I don't know how it would go, but that's definitely going to be a one-sided fight, one way or another. Had every race. Actually, Breath of the Wild did not have every race. It didn't have the dinosaur people from the Oracle games. Actually, I wish they would make a comeback. Also, it didn't have the mole people from Skyward Sword, which I wish we could see more of. Yeah, I played almost every single Zelda game. I played every Metroid game. I played almost every Pokemon game as well. I just haven't done Sun and Moon yet. Most of those were last year. Mole people are on and off. You see them in Minish Cap? Yeah, but that's like the only two examples, though. Wait, you see them in Minish Cap? I thought it was just the mole mitts. Did you get like a bit more lore on them? I don't think you actually see them there. Yeah, I think all the Pokemon games have gone downhill ever since they went to 3D, basically. I hate that the world was like... Things were in like a financial crisis around the time that, like around 2008, whatever, like, Black and White came out. Because I feel like Nintendo blamed, like, Game Freak for the games, like, not doing well. Or, like, they blamed Masuda when it was just people just didn't have that much money at the time. Which is why Black and White didn't sell that well. They were, like, the lowest selling games in the entire franchise, but I feel like they were the peak in terms of, like, being the best made. Which is really unfortunate. I think they learned the wrong lessons from it. But yeah, I feel like they must have thought that they were like too difficult or something, because starting with X and Y, that's when they started making them really easy. It's like whenever they moved to 3D, that's when they started basically making all the games like so easy you could basically just mash attacks and you'll just get through everything. Which I really don't like, because it defeats the whole point of having a strategy-based game like an RPG. There's no Corsolas. Yes, any game that lacks Corsolas is a bad game. Of 2020-2024, playing Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. I feel like that was like the on-ramp to get people into like the mainline games after the success of Pokemon Go. They're just like, let's take the first games and make them easy. You guys are trying to kill it, but I heard there's a third game called Pokemon or something. Just happened to them copies both Pokemon and Power World. I mean, how it's called? Pokepal World. I'm a huge fan of Pal World. I have to say, I like the fresh ideas it provides. It's really not the same kind of game at all. I'm looking forward to whenever they actually release 1.0 later this year. I don't know when it's coming, but it's going to be this year sometime, apparently, allegedly. I completely forgot everything that I'm doing at all ever. Where am I and how did I get here? Pokemon guns. Yeah, because that's how they marketed it. That was like memed on as being like, oh, it's Pokemon with guns. It's not. It's like a crafting survival game with like a Pokemon mod on it. But it's really good though. Not the same thing, I just don't like it. It copied Lucario. I mean, they didn't really... I guess that's the design. You can say most took inspiration from Pokemon, but I mean Anubis was a thing before Pokemon made Lucario. So, and they just straight up called him Anubis in Pal World. Also, he doesn't have the chest spike, which is nice. You go to hug your Lucario and they just stab you in the chest. How could the Pokemon Company have done this? Why did they make him that way? The mask. He looked like a human with a mask. News to me. Digimon fan. I've never played a Digimon game before, but I probably should at some point. I have a friend who likes Digimon stuff. I think it was a little bit before my time. Rufus is small, but they did a few years ago. I thought I heard people say a Cyber Sleuths was really good. I don't know anything about it, though. I always heard that the Pokemon games were better and the anime was better for Digimon. But I think that's probably changed now. There probably isn't even an anime still for Digimon. I'm completely out of the loop on the Digimon situation. Right. Sands of Karak. Fast travel. Greymore. I went the wrong way. Surprised to no one. He sucks now. Ever since they added that red boy. You mean Ash? Pretty sure he's been there since day one. You must be talking about someone else. I don't know, I stopped watching it after like the first season. I kind of grew out of it. Wasn't really in the target demographic anymore. It's always been about the games for me. Added a boy named Roy and Kick Dash. Anime, I'm assuming you mean Sekiro. I haven't played that yet. I've never actually finished the Dark Souls, the Soulsborne game yet. Like an actual FromSoft game. I tried playing Elden Ring once on the stream, but I realized rather quickly that was a mistake. It was pretty close to when it came out. Live action Attack on Titan. Isn't that a thing? I want to say that that's already a thing. I don't know. I'm really behind on that show. I only saw like what used to be out on Netflix back in the day, but it was like way behind. All live action anime has failed. I thought the One Piece one was good. I don't know. I haven't watched One Piece though. I'm not a big anime person. Surprisingly. I don't follow it that closely. If I could spend time on anime, I could spend that time on video games instead. So... The sands. We gotta go back to the sands. I went the wrong way. I'm dumb. This one didn't fail, but you didn't like it. It's just weird because I feel like a big part of the appeal of anime is the stylization of the art. And you're not going to get that with any live action adaptation. I mean, maybe the acting can be really good, but it's never going to look and feel like anime, right? Like, it's not going to have that same style to it. It's going to be weird if it's like actual, like, just straight up people. I feel like that'd be hard to get that to work right. Blasted Steps, that's where I was meant to go. Season 2's out now, wise words. Afraid Netflix might cancel it because Netflix doesn't understand. Yeah, Netflix understands money. That's probably about it. We do Titans. The Titans are attacking. I know that apparently, like, the anime is, like, way behind, the manga. It's, like, way, way ahead, the manga is, relative to the anime. We're back in the sands. And I don't mean the skeleton. Oh. Here we... Ah! Attack the hermit crab! Didn't the anime end? It was way behind. So much I'm pretty sure they ended it. This is hand in the show, so the show's anime's heart. It works even though it's silly and it's entertaining. Yeah, I feel like I'd probably like One Piece, it's just that it would take me about a quarter of a bajillion years to watch all of it now, since I haven't watched any of it. And it's just like the show that never ends. Huh. What surprises await us over here? We'll have to find out when I do this, right? When Netflix put their head in the cookie jar and changes the show, that means the show is over because it will suck. 17.8 days straight to finish. Yeah, if you don't sleep, or eat, or do anything. Like, don't blink. Oh, that goes fast. Gotta go fast. And that probably just takes us back. Yes. What happened to The Witcher? I still haven't played any of those games yet. I actually have them on Steam, but I haven't played them yet. I'd be kind of hesitant to on stream because I think they're probably going to be really long. And probably to wander. Surprise awaits us inside of here. Oh? Surprise elevator? Parkour is annoying. Yeah, I actually have a pretty good time with the Reaper Crest because it goes kind of slow and it allows me to be very deliberate about stuff. And Twitch wants to go to an ad break. I should have probably stopped it, but I didn't. Get me out of here! Let's see if I can save the situation. Twitch is gonna go to a short commercial message break here, though, before we continue deeper into the sands. Bench ahead, yes. Hopefully I can pull this off and get to that bench. First episodes are good because the actor tries his best to play the part faithfully, and what's if the network reworked fell apart. Yeah, typically happens when you change creative leadership like that. You really need like a cohesive vision to guide a project like that along. Pass them bench ahead, just run as fast as you can. I will try that, but Twitch is doing its thing. So we will do it in a second, in a minute. BRB. And everyone should be back. It's like looking at you guys talking about the commercials, like you just got, uh, like you just went trick or treating for Halloween, and you're like discussing about what candy you got. Amazing. Right, guys. Back into it. Got more commercials. What? Speaker commercial at a tour commercial. I don't even know what that means. A tour? Incredible. I have absolutely no idea what commercials they run, by the way. I have no say over that whatsoever. Well, YOLO. Oh geez. What even got me? Huh? I just died randomly. Did they clip through the floor? Few seconds left, the commercials reset back to 3 minutes. Oh no! Deep underground and clip your toes. Ah, I see. Could have happened to anyone. That's surprising. That's annoying, actually, from a streamer's perspective, because it's just like, well, now I don't really know when people are back from the ad breaks, then. If that can just happen. I should have never taken that contract. Anyway. Back into the sands. This might as well, because it's going to take me a second to get back there. I was expecting him to attack. Don't do that anymore, you can't fight it. What? I saved it somehow. What was the point of this thing? Oh, never mind. Oh, jeez. Ah, I was hitting the button for the silk. What? Do that anywhere you can't fight it. I don't know what you mean by this. There we go. Almost back. Wait. Oh! That probably connects to here. The mystery. Soon to be revealed. Go to sleep, see you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going for the rest of this hour, and then I'll probably wrap things up after that point. As usual, I will be putting recordings of the stream onto my stream archive channel on YouTube, link below. Thank you for joining us. Yes. The next stream will be on Saturday. I'm gonna keep going for the rest of this hour, though. Appreciate you being here. Got him. Of course, I would just walk right into that, wouldn't I? He's got a surprise for us. Simple key. I can only think of one place to use such a key. And I kind of don't need it anymore. So maybe there's somewhere else to use it. There's like the run back for the area with the bell. There's like a door in here somewhere. I forget where. Other than that, I don't know where else I would even use a simple key. Certainly isn't the thing that we need for the diving bell. There'll probably be somewhere else to use that. I gotta see where this goes. This probably connects to the area that I was so confused about. So perplexed. Oh, surprise. Attack of the hermit crab. And I fall down here. I knew it. I knew that it was probably like a one-way you break the wall from the other side situation. Prophecy is true. My stream flowing more freely. Amazing. That's kind of nostalgic, actually. I remember I used to have to do that with my old laptop back in the day. Couldn't handle YouTube. At like full resolution. Used to be on like a bad Wi-Fi connection, and I'd have to lower it to like 320p or whatever. Good times. It would have had to have been like what, like 2009? No, it would have been before that. Blurry, but that's what if I shrink ya? Yeah, that's the thing. If it's really small, then it doesn't matter. If it's low quality. Okay, when I shrink you down, I am shrunk. Shrunken cat. Wait, how do I even get up there? That's the fun part, you don't. Guess we gotta go up the other hallway. No mouse. No. I am not a mouse. I think you'll find I am in fact a cat. The felinity is not disputable. Kind of surprised I didn't mess it up. Are you asking me to do that, or are you like implying the that you're doing that? Glad you're enjoying my stream so much. Goodness. Let's get the heck out of here. If I reload the room, then oh, the guy is still here. Oh, that's right. I can't go up this way because there's the bridge in the way. The map conveniently left that part out. So I do have to go up the other way. Maybe there's like an enemy in the middle of the room I needed to like pogo on. Here we go again. I really dislike it when I mean to do a thing and then I don't do the thing. Real issue. There's no enemy here. How the heck? Am I still missing something? Wait, maybe I can activate an air vent down here. Yeah, I don't think I went all the way down here. Oh, I see. This is a setup. With one of these things that I have to use to go all the way up. And of course that guy's there. Hi, bye. That's fine. We're just right here. I can just go back. I needed to do that anyway because I was running a bit low in health, so this is actually a bit of a time save, actually. So, yeah, I totally intended to do that. Totally. And we just gently float down here. And I'm just too slow, because of course I am. Gonna have to be a little bit of a speed run. Well, that was fast. To be fair. Oh, I could skip that. I don't know if I was even meant to have the double jump by the time I get here. We can just skip one of those. And I fumbled it. Do they have to have the wind here too? How is it even getting in here? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Again, not quite sure what to do to get up there consistently yet. Hello, D-pad. If I hold right, please make me go right and not just stand there. Wait. Did it. There we go. Easy. Oh, why are you giving me this? Because you're gonna need it, says the game. Yeah, I didn't know what to do to save that one. Probably claw line the other direction. Just like stay over here. Just get it. I see what I needed to do there now. Slowly but surely. Oh, don't fall for that one. Worst things I gotta do this again. Probably should have beat the enemies on the way down. I think I see what we're going to be doing the rest of the stream. feel like this is a run back I'm gonna get very used to. I don't know what's gonna be up here. They're definitely foreshadowing combat shenanigans. As evidenced by the silk as well, additionally. Well, yet another stream where I allude to beating the forums, and I don't actually beat the forums. I'm sorry, it just works out that way sometimes. I don't know what's gonna happen in these things. I did not squeak like any kind of mouse. Oh, that platform isn't permanent either. Okay. You live and you learn. It's kind of hard to do. Of course. I did the big stupid. And I mistimed it. And I'm probably dead. Stop highlighting the wrong direction. That was not what I was meant to do. I tried to go back. I did. There's no ground there. Amazing. Well, I'm gonna probably get very good at this if this is gonna be just like the massive run back. Didn't mean to do that. Please take me back up. Wait. There's something in there. It's probably for the best, actually, that I accidentally went the wrong way then. Don't mind me. Where does this go? What? Some sort of shell creature. Amazing, never seen that one before. Some sort of magical shell cave. Worth it. Probably. Ah! Ha! He got roasted. Oh, right. Right. Amazing. A little bit mistimed. I do feel like the flames are quite useful to have, generally. But I just gotta keep doing this until I get to a point where I know where the things are gonna appear every time. Like a trial and error situation. Okay. So far, so good. Why would I say that? I can just go over it. Advanced technique. What? Let me jump over it? I don't think that's what I was supposed to do, but I did it anyway. That's kind of concerning. Oh! The return path has been opened. I don't have to do that again. Hooray! This really is going to be a run back, isn't it? For whatever's in the tower at the top of the sands. That's what this is feeling like. This is what it's looking like. A little bit of foreshadowing. Someone's reached the end of the thingamabob and the stuff and the things and whatchamacallits. What do you mean 6 minutes? We got like half an hour. Give or take. You're tired. Look at this guy and his sleep. I don't even know what sleep is. I've never slept before, actually. Oh? I knew it. The other one's gonna try and get revenge now. Revenge of the conch fly. I like how the flames got him in the cutscene. It kind of looked like his tongue there for a second, like he was like taunting me. Wasn't expecting the drill to come out. This is not a drill? Oh, yes it is. I mean, you don't know that. They could be like a rifle or something. Could be anything, really, when you think about it. With like the flames here? Wait, we'll take another couple of streams? I don't think so. Surely not. We can activate like a flame mode. Yeah, I think I'd prefer the explosions. Because then I can predict if it's going to come out of the ceiling. That'll give me enough time to plant one of those and have it zap them. Although, electricity isn't super effective against bug types. He didn't kill its partner. He killed his... No, I did say that. What do you mean? I would never do that. Did I somehow unequip the claw line? Maybe I just didn't have the silk. Because I definitely hit the claw line button there. Why is that back? Oh, because there's a guy hiding in there. I see. I hit the claw line thing like 3 times. No claw line. Very sad. Okay, I can just do that to get over here. This probably won't take that long. I mean, we've already dealt with one of them. They're probably a lot more difficult when there's two of them. I feel like something's gonna change. Okay. This isn't even at the tower yet. This isn't even like the real boss. This is like the boss before the boss. Oh, maybe it's because this is like a smaller room. Really? Okay, we gotta prioritize survivability here, I think. Fair enough. There is like a certain value to the flames attacking him on the cutscene. Yeah, I probably want the extra mask of health would go a long ways, I feel like. Something with a bit more range. That's too slow. Maybe the cog flies? Could be an option. We definitely want stuff with like, well, I could see the curve claws being useful here because it's in pretty tight corridors. Yeah, we get 14 of those. I'll try this combination this time, I think. Run back's slightly annoying. There's probably a bench on the other side of this. Unless they're gonna have us do this run back for both the big conch fly and the whatever's in the tower. Just barely made it. There's a chance we beat him today. I'm gonna have to be quick about it. Reset the room. Yeah, I don't know about the Saturday situation. That's gonna be a special stream. This is definitely a good fight for the boomerang. Heal. So surprised I actually didn't get hit there. He summoned more? I'm confused. No! The contact damage. I just got a little too close. I flew too close to the sun. It was going so well. We have time for another attempt. It's actually a good thing that that elevator stays down so I don't accidentally go into it again. Okay, we made it. We'll go on that guy. Cool. This definitely doesn't feel like it's gonna be that difficult to fight. It's gonna take a couple of attempts though. He still has new tricks up his sleeve. If he has sleeves. It doesn't look like he has sleeves actually. There's tricks up them anyway. The raging, conch-like. You can say that again. Does everything need to do 2 bits of damage though? Does that answer your question? Oh yeah, I forgot I could hit the drills back at him. Really? Both the Mask of Health and the heal? Yep. Conchfly jump scare. Man, if I hadn't mistimed that heal. Do it again, but better. Yeah, I totally forgot I could send his drills back to him. And I didn't get over that. Probably gonna want to gain a little bit of height here. Oh, he moved out of the way. I'm not gonna make it, am I? No. Oh no, he's just gone. At least the music's good. I hit the jump button actually. I'm gonna stop saying that. I think sometimes I like fumble it where it's like I push the button in, but I accidentally still have it like depressed technically, even though it doesn't, like I don't mentally register it. So there's like a short travel distance on the button. Sometimes I've already got it down and I have to like let go of it and then hit it again. Entirely on me. Just mentally, for some reason I think that it's like, already? Fine. We can save it. It's not outside the realm of possibility. We probably deserve this. How about I try using something better? What would better look like? You know... Actually, no. Actually, explode him. Yeah, that's a bit better. We can get a huge amount of distance by chaining together the parachute with the claw line, like that. Okay. Then we just go up here. This is going to be another one of those run backs that I'm probably going to have totally memorized. Like the last judge run back. Thought it was going to come back out. Heal. I tried to attack it, but I didn't do it right. Okay. What was I even trying to do there? Okay, so whenever he attacks like that, he's going to attack towards the ground diagonally at about a 45-degree angle, which means I need to about, like, mentally draw a line out of him from whenever he appears and stays in place about 45 degrees towards me, and then try and jump above that. Probably. Roughly. I could try the Volt Vessels again, potentially. Whenever he's about to be all like, oh, I'm gonna stay in place for a second, I could throw one of those once I see that that's what's happening. Potentially. It does a lot of damage if it connects. Just if I can consistently get it to connect or not is the question. Okay. And just dodge them. If I wanted to, I could probably attack them to get some silk back, potentially, before I go into another fight. That would just kind of take a bit more time, and I probably don't need it. I have to hit the boss anyway, so... I didn't think to do the thing. One. So it's random how many times he jumps between the walls. That time it was only one. One. Two. That time it was two. Wait, we can lure him. He goes and he tries to jump out where we are. Goodbye, heal. Dead again. Okay. Well. I wonder what the setup is here. There's definitely, it feels like there's some sort of way for me to... There's probably some sort of setup I need to figure out here. Another one of these runbacks. They really like runbacks in this game. Again, this feels very deliberate. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna get to the point where it's just like, oh, I can do this with my eyes closed. Alright, maybe I could throw the electrical thing? No, it does the thing where, like, the enemy makes a dramatic appearance and Hornet is so struck by this that she has to just stand there and I lose control of her for a second. Yes. Common occurrence. Okay, we don't have the iframes when I do that. I didn't react fast enough. By the time I noticed the dust on the floor moving slightly, it was already too late. I'm gonna have to just get a feel for the distance on where the drills bounce off the walls. I think that's how they made this more difficult, is by making the fight take place in a smaller room. I wonder if that's gonna make this tougher than when there was 2 of them. You'd have to do something. I expected them to do something to make it more difficult. It's obviously going from fighting 2 of an enemy to fighting 1 of an enemy is... That's going to make things easier, so they'd have to counter that somehow. It looks like making the room smaller is their way of countering that, and actually making this one potentially tougher. What if I need to use the claw line there? Probably not. That's a lot of money I'm realizing I have. Might as well use this now while I have the chance. Second phase. I was hoping it would come out of the... Wait. Is it still active? Deal. Wait. Best attempt so far. Totally mistimed that. Totally fumbled it right at the last minute. Okay, I think we have just enough time for one more. Surely we will get him. We'll see how this goes. I would keep going for longer, it's just I've got a thing this weekend and I'm gonna have to like flip my entire schedule upside down. Doing the classic thing where I'm gonna have to get up usually like at a time that I haven't usually gone to bed yet. That's gonna be a situation. So I don't know how Saturday's gonna go. It's got me a little bit worried about Saturday. I'm sure it'll be fine. Give me enough caffeine, give me enough coffee. I'll climb the mountains. I can overcome any challenge. Lucky. Of course he moved away. I don't think any of these are going to connect, actually. Got lucky again. No, that was a good attempt. I fumbled it. I see. Well, I think we're going to be doing this on the start of Saturday. So, yes. At least I already know what to call the next stream. The Conch Fly's Revenge. Yes. Let's really complicate things. Yeah, that's always what gets me. If it's just one enemy, then I have a perfectly fine time with that. But as soon as you start throwing other random things to keep track of at the same time, it's like my eyes start going different directions. And I only have 2 of them, and there's 4 of them. So, the math doesn't work out very well. We'll get them shortly, I'm sure. They're not even the real boss. The real boss is whatever's in the tower behind them, probably. Up there in the sands of Karak, where we will be returning on Saturday. The Saturday sand stream, apparently. And true? Something like that. Alright, guys. I'm unfortunately out of time for this one. We'll be back on Saturday with more Silksong. Sifting the sands. Dealing with the conch fly's revenge. Apparently. Either way. Hope you guys have been enjoying either way. Good night. Take care. Have a good one. Hope to see you on Saturday. We'll see how that goes. Good night, everyone.